Hey guys. Okay. Ah, it's a little crooked. Let me grab my coffee. I will fix that. Well, I will attempt to fix that. Oh, this snow is so beautiful. Right. Isn't she lovely? Okay. There is. Hey, bud. I'll be on YouTube if you need me. No, I grabbed my coffee last night. I know. I was thinking ahead, bud. Do you want me to grab you a bowl and a spoon? Huh?
Yeah, is Big Blue clean?
Is Big Blue clean? I don't know.
I'll find out. Can you clean?
Hold on.
Love you.
All right. You are very welcome. If you need me, you know where to find me. Okay, sorry, I had to wash the cereal bowl. Isn't she lovely? And then I gotta fix this damn camera. It's crooked. It's crooked, it's crooked, it's crooked. She says she will. She says you better. Okay. Crooked ass fucking people. No, thank you. Okay. Isn't she lovely? Okay. Hi, good morning. Okay, so I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. Okay. Oh my gosh, you don't even know what I did to fix this. I almost just want to like move my table, but that's not gonna work. Okay, so I'll go the other way. Okay, all right, we're talking. But you can't see the numbers. What if I bring you out a little bit? Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. I bring you back. You can see the numbers, but we're a little crooked. What if I just move my table? I don't mind having a crooked table. That's not really gonna work. What is happening? Why is it crooked? Crooked, crooked, crooked. Oh, all right. I'll just pick that up a little bit. I'll just pick that up a little bit and push this back. And then just do that. That could work. That could be a thing. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I'm going to need tape. Let's see if it works. Someone just, I just need to, I was just talking to like spirit guides, and I was about to say, someone just needs to save my sanity right now. And I just need to buy a brand new kit. Is that going to work? That work? Let me use my thinking brain for a minute. That didn't work. I gotta do it the other way. If you guys could see this fucking contraption, you'd be dying right now. Dying. I think it's fucking great. My creativity is fucking bang on. I should have been a preschool teacher. These parents would be like, yes. All right. You know what I'm doing? I'm grabbing from the wrong spot. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Yes, Courtney. Yes. Fuck. It's not good enough. The tape's not good enough. All right, we're going to work with this. We're going to work with this because the tape is on the fucking struggle bus. If you guys saw my contraption already, you'd be like, damn. But again, I would make a kick-ass fucking preschool teacher all of a sudden. I'm going to come back and do certain transits with you. But I figured right now, since it's just fucking chaos for me right this second, that I figured we'd just stick with this for a minute. All right. And then we will get into something. Oh, that's kind of like right in my face. I wonder if that's going to be annoying. Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. She says she will. She says you better. You better, you better, you better. Alrighty, schnighties. Just a spoonful of medicine makes the sugar go down. I need to wash this today too. Makes the medicine go down. Medicine go down. Okay.
Does anybody else find it interesting how the exact same people who order a soy and hearts of palm latte don't even question a pharmaceutical product being injected directly into their veins and will get mad at other people for not willfully and blindly accepting it without questioning anything having to do with it? They have a gemstone that aligns their heart chakra with the moon. They drink grasshopper milk and they're like, take this pharmaceutical product. It's like, take it easy, Shiloh. Let me live my life. You're uninvited from Go Yoga.
Grasshopper milk. Mosh sends me the funniest TikTok sometimes. All right. Oh, I sent this to the ladies yesterday. Let's watch this real quick. It says, oh no, you didn't hit my child. I love when I come across little shit like that. Okay. I also want to try to remember the card spread. I really want to take a picture of that for you. Do my hands look fat? This is not a good angle for the camera. It's giving me chubby hands. The things I notice. This is not a good angle, but it's actually perfect for you guys. So, good morning. Do you guys see these wrinkles? Like the whole with me moving things? Yeah, that's really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where the fuck I acquired this OCD. For realsies. For realsies, guys. For realsies. Alright. I'll just put that right there right now, considering I'm not doing a huge spread. She better. Oh, wow, Amy. Awesome. Awesome, but awesome. All right. Where's my pad of paper? Hey, buddy?
Huh.
Are you doing something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why?
It's all good. I don't even know where it is for sure. Oh, I got it. All right, thank you. You can shut my door if you don't mind. Okay. Alrighty, schnighty. I almost don't even want to do weekend energy, but I almost don't want to take that away either. But for real, really don't want to do it either. Okay. Funny how that happens, huh? Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Yeah, congratulations. I want to go inside someone's brain. Let's see if the subconscious and the conscious match. Let's see how aligned some energies is. Well, do I want to do it that way? Because there's so many people that are not aligned. Let me think about this for a second. How do I want to do this? I want to do conscious and subconscious, but guess we'll do 2 categories. Pick a side. So we're going to do pick a side. So 15. All right. So pick a side, conscious, subconscious. Okay. Well, it's going to be both. Outside is going to be conscious, what you're kind of aware of. And the inside, I want to see how in tune you are with your own brain right now. All right, so let's start with to the left. To the left, to the left. Everything you want in the box to the left. Inner child. Rose quartz. To the left, to the left. Everything you want in the box to the left. And then we got success. Take action. Courage. To the left, to the left, everything you want in the box to the left. Dreams. And what is crowning the side to the left? Creativity. Okay. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she beautiful? Wonderful or something, right? Okay. To the right, to the right. Everything you want. So there's something on the right. I had to make up a song. Okay. To the right, to the right. What do you want to be to the left? Fuck, man. Gratitude. And I actually did this differently. So I wonder if somebody works with the right brain and somebody works with the left brain. Because I thought about that over here and I didn't say anything, but I didn't think about the left brain, right brain. I thought about the layout, to be quite honest with you, I almost meant to say to be quite frank with you, because I typically would go this way and I went this way and then I crowned and then I started with the crown and I went this way. So I'm telling you right off the rip, we have a left brain and a right brain. And I want to say when I was being tested as a kid for certain stuff, I worked with the opposite side of the brain. Like that was more active, but they couldn't pin it. My parents put me through a lot of testing when I was younger, guys. All right, to the right, to the right. Can somebody please look up the left side of the brain? Because I want to say majority of humans work with the right side, correct? Why can't I get on my fucking Google? Which side of a majority of humans works with which side of the brain? There you go. For the most of us who are right-handed, our left hemisphere is our dominant hemisphere. Our left side of the brain contains most of the language function. Which side of the brain works more? The left is more verbal. Because we have left brain, we have right. Most of us who are right-handed work with the left side and are more dominant. A more dominant hemisphere. And the left side of our brain contains most of the language function. The left side is more verbal, analytical, and orderly than the right brain. It is sometimes called the digital brain. It's better at things like reading, writing, and complu, whatever that fucking word is. The left versus the right. The left is thinking in words, sequencing, teaching mathematics, facts, logic. The right side is feeling, more visualization, imagination, intuition, rhythm, holistic thinking, and arts. The left is more analytical, numbers, language, science, math. The right is emotional intelligence, imagination, expression, art awareness, intuition, creativity. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with any side, guys, right now, at all. This isn't like I'm going to put it this way. This isn't a vibing high or vibing lower type thing, okay? I just want to look into the subconscious. So consciously, the left side of the brain is thinking this, and consciously the right side of the brain is thinking this. So there's an energy over here to the right side of the brain, like letting go and new beginnings, starting fresh, past life, all sorts of things, being grateful, balance, abundance. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that might be a little more, it feels like a little more spiritual. You can be any side. I really don't want to give my opinion here though, because this is finding the balance, letting go of what doesn't serve you, being grateful, in tune with past lives, karma, abundance, beginnings. This one's great too, because you got the inner child who doesn't want that back, okay? But very successful energy, but having to take action. But in order to take action, it requires courage, creativity to go after your dreams and your goals, which would make sense, because if you need to take action and you need bravery in certain stuff. So you already know you're good at certain stuff, right? Which analytical thinking, numbers, language, reasoning, logic, science, math, like very logical. It's already gave you some type of success. But now it's like get in tune with the inner child. It's a beautiful feeling. But that might actually be tough to do. So I definitely think this is what we have. I love how Spirit just gave this to me like that. Gotta love Spirit. Not one's better than the other. Because creativity, I feel like our stuff is more like should be here. So you might be accessing something, trying to get creative. Or you need more creativity. And in order to have that creativity and to think outside the box, you might need to get into an inner child. You might already have some stubborn ways because you already have success. So you might be like fickle. Is the word I got. But guys, at the same time, this could be you working with both sides of your brain. I don't typically think that happens, but it could. We're able to access each side of our brain, right? But meaning like the part behind it that we don't access. Because this could be one brain. But I didn't interpret this as one brain off the rip, if that makes sense. But now that I think about it, you work with both sides, but majority of people do work with one side more than the other. And then there's so many parts of the brain that we don't even access, which is ironic because when I went through like that testing, there were certain parts of my brain that were like, it reminds me of like that, like the, not like that, but like when they were testing, you could see like certain things lighting up. And usually that part of the brain, it's like borderline autism, which I could have, but nothing's ever proven, right? It's too hard to prove that, but it's a possibility. Because I don't think like a normal human being, and I think that's the spirituality in me. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Point blank, like period, end of discussion. So now I'm just trying to think if this is one brain. I'm gonna have to ask spirit. It's two different brains. So we got two different brains. I'm not bummed, but I was like, that's kind of cool. So we do have two different brains here. Isn't she lovely? Guys, apparently that's your song. Isn't she beautiful? Wonderful, or something. I don't even know how it goes. Isn't she? I can't even get that even. That's driving me nuts. That actually would drive me nuts because if you were more on this side, you'd already have that down. And look how precise that is. And here's me all scrambled. I just want to get one. Fuck, I can't line this up. It's actually aggravating me. So there's aggravation over here. I already noticed stop trying to line that up for some reason. I mean, I'm going to in a second. I needed to walk away from it. So you might need to, don't walk away. No, that's not the song. So you might need to walk away from something for a minute. All right, let's just get the energy in the middle. Maybe I grab the energy. See, now I'm getting creative. Maybe I grab the energy that spirit wants you to be aware of. Because I'm not going to say the energy. If we're working with two different brains, I'm not going to say the energy between the two of you because Mingy, it could be anybody. I just thought of a Scorpio, though. It pulled me right to my daughter. And she's a Scorp. Libra rising. No, Libra moon. I don't know if that matters to anybody. I mean, like, not that it doesn't matter, meaning like significant in a way for you. I don't know why I just got pulled to my daughter. Well, I got pulled to her to tell you Scorpio, maybe Scorpio Libra energy. Wasn't that the majority of the energy that came through with the North Node? Let me go and look at my notes. Wasn't that the tiebreaker? Which is ironic because me as a Libra and a Scorpio moon, they're the exact opposite because they're only like 9 days apart. It was? I don't need to look it up. It was? Okay. All right. I was like, damn, don't bring my children into this. Okay. So this could play out. This is regarding North Node. So I don't know if this is the beginning of something playing out. So we're in North Node energy that doesn't actually kick in until the 18th. Okay. No, that's the new moon. What was the date of the North Node? Was it the 16th? No, I gotta go back on YouTube. January 16th to February 12th I did, which is my daughter's in that February category too. Wasn't the 3 daughters over there? I don't even want to get into that. January 16th. I just felt heat. So, and what's the date? It's the 7th. So we're already in North Node energy. So somebody's thinking ahead. Okay. I feel like these lined up. Did I line those up? When did I line those up? Did you guys watch me line those up? I mean, clearly I had to have. But that's how distracted I was. I could only line them up. Very symmetrical too. Like these two were just like that. This is off a little bit and this is off a little bit, but it's almost lined up perfectly. Do you see that? That was just a massive frustration for me, and now it's lined up. I don't even know how I did it. I mean, clearly I was talking. Now I'm just going to repeat myself. Holy shit. Okay, Courtney. All right. But I literally just heard focus. Not in my ear. I can't explain it. Okay. How did I want to do this? So we got to the Libra Scorpio. What spirit wants us to know? Oh, yeah. And then I said this is going out. So we'll do that in a second. What spirit wants us to know? Emotional healing. Healthy body. Let's get one more. You might got a lot of, you might want to go outside with earth. I'm just picking up on brown. And then compassion. You might be going towards a life purpose. That doesn't seem focused. I almost feel like not allowed yet, life purpose, purification. Okay. Oh, let me get a lot of energy on the board. Ooh, an awakening crystal. Somebody might be going through a spiritual awakening. Well, a lot of the collective is going through a spiritual awakening, which is ironic because I just said that to someone the other day. I just want to peek at something, see if it is, because this is emotional healing, but I actually want to see if it's a spiritual awakening. Clear away with smoky quartz. Let's clear away with smoky quartz. An awakening crystal is the most powerful crystals on the planet in the class of the teacher crystal. Am I in the right fucking card? Awakening crystal, emotional healing. I didn't know smoky. I didn't know smoky quartz. I mean, I knew it was good for like detoxing and, well, yeah. I didn't realize it was the most powerful crystals on the planet. Fuck. I want to cleanse you. Oh my goodness gracious. Jesus. I gotta go run him underwater. I just feel like I have to. I'm so sorry.
They will pulse, huh? That's nice. I hear C4. Pulse a C4 over here. Maybe it's not adopted one.
I'm sorry to interrupt the read like that. It just needed a quick cleanse. Most powerful crystals. It was put on this earth as to assist the humanity in the healing and transformation of our emotional body. It's held within the secrets of the healing of the emotional body, the massive scale, working as a group of the consciousness and assisting the planet in bringing oneness to the world community. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Deep clearing and healing on an emotional level. Oh, I did know that. Why is my mind so blank? I thought it was more like sucking in negative energy, which would be the emotional, which would be pain. Releasing and transforming grief, fear, and trauma. Understanding your shadow side and overcoming addiction. Deep clearing and healing on an emotional level, needed. Healing and transforming grief, fear, and trauma, needed. Understanding your shadow side, needed. Overcoming addiction, needed. That is a powerful fucking crystal right now. That would make so much sense that I felt the need to go clean that. Wow. That makes a lot of sense. We've been reading that off and on for a little while now. So let's go to healthy body. Okay, healthy body. Arrange a variety of earthy colors insisting in dreams, whites, blacks, browns, red, orange. It's the base and the chakra. It restores, grounds, and nurtures the energy field. It brings the divine qualities of Mother Earth. Recognizing your divine energy flow of the flow of the planet. Assists shamanistic journey to meet the plant and tree divas. This is, yeah, see, I felt a lot of earth here too. I have that somewhere. I want to say it might be this one. Guys, I have so many crystals. I could be wrong. I'm almost positive. Yeah, that's it. That's a match for sure. That's a match if I ever saw one. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I didn't even know I had that. I actually picked that up in a random shop because it was broken, and I think not a kid broke it. Someone broke it when I was there, and I was like, I'll buy it. Well, look at that. 2 years later, I'll buy it. And it's because I was pulled to that. That's exactly what that is. What are the chances of this? I knew I had a lot of crystals. They just need to be cleansed. Restores, grounds, nurtures the energy field, brings divine energies to Mother Earth, reconnects divine energy to flow of the planet, assists in shamanistic energy, and meet the plant and tree divas, which makes sense because I'm a seer, which works with shamanistic. Seers work with a lot of shamanistic energy. So makes sense that I was pulled to that. Like, to me, it was like, nope, not broken. A lot of people will get kind of paranoid, or that's weird. I wouldn't say paranoid, but I said it. When crystals and stuff break, so certain things, not me. Mine's got cracks, all sorts of stuff, and I'm just in love with them, just the same. And then compassion, that kind of speaks for itself. Okay. Good job, Mom, buying me this crystal deck. Good fucking job. Oh, N.Node. Translucent greens is the heart chakra. Emerald has been recognized in the powerful medicine of love and compassion for centuries. It was found in the beast plates of the kings and queens of the ancient times. The sacred stones share the medicine of the heart and invite you to deepen the love and compassion of the organic nature. The odds of me having those all sitting there too, because my crystals are all over the place. Promotes divine love, compassion, assists in staying connected to your wisdom of the heart deeply. Activates the heart chakra and assists of creating intimacy. And then assists in letting go of old connections and superficial relationships. I do kind of feel like there might be possibly something going on there. Assisting in letting go of old connections and superficial relationships. It could be both. It could be one more than the other. Hold on, my dad's snow blowing right near my window to get to the dog pen. But it is the heart chakra. So we have the heart chakra, and then we have, what was it, the sacral chakra? Okay. All right. So there's some type of addiction, emotional healing, absolutely hands down needed. Addiction might be the first thing that's prominent here, whether it's shopping, porn, drinking, drugs, obsession. That also speaks of a lot of other things that I am spacing right now because they just put me in a blank. Why did they just do that? I just got pulled to this stone. I forget the name of this. This is from the Dominican. Or is it Jamaica? No, it's the Dominican. Did I get this in the Dominican or Jamaica? It's the Dominican. I actually didn't get this in the Dominican because it was so super fucking expensive, and I was buying a whole bunch of gifts for the children, and they're not big on jewelry, so I was kind of being frugal regarding jewelry with my girls because it was super, super expensive. So I ended up getting them like anklets and certain stuff like that. Ashley ended up buying one of these for her daughter. I think spent like $200-300. It was like a necklace. And I was like, I didn't do it for my kids. And I meant to grab something for me the next day and they were gone. And then I came across this about a year ago. And I still spent about $200 for this. Okay. So well, apparently this stone's important too. What's the stone of the Dominican Republic? Larimar, I don't know how to say it, but Larimar is found in one of the only places in the world, the 1 square kilometer approximately, the mountains, Dominican Republic. Well, it's a volcanic stone millions of years ago. It symbolizes peace, clarity, radiating healing, and love energy. It says to heighten and heal the physical and emotional, mental, and spiritual way. Physical, mental, and emotional. Yeah, emotional, physical, mental, emotional. Holy shit, that's why I got pulled. All 3 of these. That's why I got pulled to this. So it's recommended for people that are stressed out and trying to heal. It's ironic I put this on today too. I almost took it off. So Larimar might be good stone for you too. That's not something you can easily find. Okay. So it's like throat area too. It's a rare blue. Found only in the Dominican. Because I was bummed the next day when they didn't come back. So again, not a coincidence I wore this, and not a coincidence it's peace, clarity, radiating healing, love, energy. It's physical, emotional, and mental. Okay, which is all the above here. So this ring might actually trigger some of you, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's actually a good thing. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. But I basically just summed that up, okay? So I'm going to pull a card for each side, and then I'll clarify some of these. Again, guys, earth, and I gotta clean my glasses. Earth energy, a lot of earth energy I'm feeling. I even wanted to walk this morning. I might walk in a little while. Because the snow to me is very purifying. And I don't know if I pick up on that because it's white. I don't think so. I think for me, it's very magical for me. I really enjoy the snow. I do not like driving in it, but I truly do. That first snowfall usually makes me cry. So left brain, right brain, this is cool. And then we're going to go into the subconscious in a minute. So left side. Left side. Seriously, the top card, huh? All right. Right side. The right side. So we got the fox for the right side of the brain. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. So I kind of feel like that's out of left field. I hope you're clearing up some karma there. Past life karma or something. Oh, we do have new beginnings, so I guess it's not really out of left field. It almost is like be open to romance. I almost want to say I wish it was saying be open to like love, so it's like all about you. But there's something here regarding some type of romance. Okay, back to the left. Ooh, the puffin partnerships. Okay, there's something here. Accept yourself and your colorful personality. Feel confident about being you. You are a joy bringer. Let me start over. Puffin. Accept yourself and your colorful personality. Feel confident about being you. You are a joy bringer. Let your community nourish and protect you. Ask for help. Teamwork will give you the best results. So this is saying with you and somebody else right now. And I just got better off alone. So this energy feels like they're better off alone, but Spirit's saying you're not. And you notice there's two here and there's two here. So you're not better off alone. So I don't know if there's somebody around you or somebody that's coming in. Again, it pulled me to the N.Node, Scorpio, Libra. I don't know if you already know this energy, if it's here. Or if it's, I don't know what you're thinking, but I didn't see this coming at all. So this could be somebody you love. It could be a best friend. It could be a lover. It could be somebody you're considering. It could be somebody you're considering getting rid of. Hate to say it like that, but we got letting go. Could just be letting go of the past. But I feel like if balance is out, there's no balance. So why would you stick around? Okay, so the right side of the brain right now might be more negative. What side of the brain does negativity come from? I mean, regardless, we have two brains here. It comes from the right side. So there is negativity here. On the right side, part of your brain, just above the eyeball with the right cortex, the part of your brain which is responsible for your negative thoughts. Didn't I see an eyeball the other day? That was a snake. No, I thought about my eyeball when they showed me an image of what? It was an ostrich, right? Because I was like, my eyeballs are burning. So I wonder if I was having a negative thought. It's so crazy how Spirit gives me messages. I still am mind blown how they give me messages. I really am. So there is negativity over here. I'm not saying there's not any over here. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But the left side of the brain is more associated with positive emotion. But that card doesn't make me feel like that person is that optimistic about a situation either. So people with depression, okay, the left side of the brain is associated with more positive emotions, while the right side of the brain is more associated with negative emotions. People with depression often suffer from something ratio to left to right activity. The right side of the brain is female. The brain of the feminine. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know this was a fucking thing, guys. The right side of the brain is feminine, which is more creative, delicate, intuitive, nurturing, receptive, tender, surrendering, synthesizing, integrating soft feelings, and part of us that knows without explanation. It doesn't bring up the male. There it is. The male is the left side, differentiating, individual, external focus, part focus, results, competitive, action, doing, focus, urgent, analytical. There's so much, this is overwhelming. Cause and effect, line or analytical, bottom left oriented, and then the feminine side, patient, intuition, heart, listening, open, accommodating, responsive, subconscious. Also, the feminine's more subconscious and the masculine is more conscious. So these are messages because I didn't even realize I got pulled to do this and now I'm doing this. So you might have the male over here and the feminine over here. And I really didn't want to pick sides like that, but I did feel more spiritual energy here, even if your person's more spiritual. I don't know if you're more in tune with it right now than they are. I don't know how to explain it. There's a spiritual awakening here too. I liked how it said right here, the right side for the feminine, that I liked the way that expressed it. I don't know why it doesn't give me the masculine like that. Strange. I don't know if there's more focus on the feminine, because why would it pull up here like that? Like which side of the brain is feminine? And then it says left people, and then right people, and then brain control, and then gray matter. Like it makes no sense that they're not that. And then I clicked on that and it's not the same type of explanation. So I don't know what's up with that. Once again, I popped up on it again and it gave me that. I don't know why it's more explanatory energy, which is probably not a word, for the feminine. So this looks like feminine energy and being open to romance. So that's like a hesitation for sure there. There's a past life too. Oh, yeah, that makes sense with these hieroglyphics. But this is reminding me more of, that's like a different century with hieroglyphics. That's a caveman century, I think. Woman's brain is more interconnected, while the left side is more logical, the right is more creative. We already know that. Which side of the brain is male? Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I guess I just had to keep scrolling. Located on the left side of our brain is the masculine force. It's the part of us that's assertive, logical, analytical, doing, control, aggressive, striving, protecting hard, organizing, rushing, thrusting, always pushing to survive. It has an origin in our mind. I almost don't even want to be with a person like that. Doesn't that sound awful? And that's like all men. I apparently need a man that's way more in tune with their feminine side, because that doesn't sound exciting. Men tend to use the left side for verbal reasoning when women use both of the cerebral areas, which makes sense because that one probably has that balance. Trust me, I'm not bashing the masculinity right now. Sounds like I am, though, doesn't it? Jeez. I'm really not. I would just rather have somebody that's way more in tune like I am, which is I'm spiritual and I'm beyond fucking human. I'm human, but I'm beyond human. You know what I'm saying? Like the way my brain works, my brain couldn't even like handle that. My brain would be like, get out of here. I can't. Like I couldn't even deal with a boss like that. Like you want to do my accounting, I can deal with an accounting like that, but I couldn't deal with a boss like that. Yeah, they could get you to success or whatever the case may be, but no, I wouldn't even want a boss like that. Jeez. I just thought to myself, like, how do you pick a counselor? Like, you need somebody that's biased, right? It's that cerebral energy, but like, I'm surprised that came to me like that, because you would need somebody completely like biased, and that's mind blowing that just came to me like that. And I will tell you, me and Danny attempted counseling once. Oh my God, I forgot about that. And we never went back. And the guy sided with Danny, and it was a guy, and I was fucking livid, and he was trying to get me to see something, and I'm like, and Danny, he was so cocky about it. He's like, see, and I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, you just cheated on me. Is this real life right now? Like that was my initial thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I was like livid. I'm like, you just cheated on me, and the counselor just took you aside. Like, yep, never going back to that motherfucker. If Yelp was a thing, then I'd fucking shoot him a new fucking asshole. I was baffled. I don't know why I had to experience that. And I actually forgot. I forgot about that. Men and women. I mean, it's a given. Yeah, we always think differently. So it's proven. It's science. We're already aware of that, right? But now that like we're getting really scientific here, I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, fucking. It's almost like, yeah, I think I'd rather be bisexual, but if I was bisexual, I'd probably like the butchy ones, so they're going to want to act like they're more manly anyway. So apparently it brings me right back to men. And I'd be a one-sided bisexual anyway. So that wouldn't really work for me. I just need a man that's in tune with the fucking feelings, is what it boils down to. Okay. And I got a lot of water in my chart. It's just how I relate. Depth, emotion. I'm Cancer. And lots of Scorp. It is what it is. So we got two different people here, completely different people. You know what I mean? You got somebody new coming into your life, you're dealing with someone like this, which he could be amazing, guys. I don't know why it was so important or so like spirit made me verbal my experiences. So I think you're dealing with someone kind of like that. I don't think they're like a womanizer by any means. I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Unless spirit's saying let go of that shit. But I don't think so, because this is saying there's a special person in your life pretty much. You know what I mean? That can help you get through this time period. Wow, that's ironic. There's a past life there too. So you guys, this is you guys, okay? I'm like time period. And then here it's like be open to romance. And it's like, you instantly heard my negativity because I almost wanted to say I wish that said be open to love so I can look at it as loving yourself and yada yada, but it's not, it's romance. And I don't think you would fight a connection because we love depth. We love companionship, right? So I don't know if spirit's asking you to have more compassion because I don't know if this energy, I don't want to say that. Mingya. I don't even know if this is smart for me to do this read right now. Apparently I got something against this energy and I don't know where that's coming from. And everything I'm saying, guys, is part of your reading. So I think this is linked to you in your past life. Because I would never be like this. Like, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I don't know if this is how the feminine is really perceiving this energy right now. It's gotta be. Or this is who you're running into. Or this is your boss, somebody you work with. But this talks about relationships, but relationships could be partnerships too. This is partnership. Could be a boss. But either you got feelings for your boss if that's the case, or your boss got feelings for you, because this comes down to romance. You guys are interlinked somehow. Oh my goodness gracious. So we have some issues. I don't know if they were dealing with their own karma, you were dealing with yours, but you guys have your own karma. And it's past life. And I'm talking, this goes way back. I'm being pulled to like Egyptian era, but this is also something else that I'm picking up on. Different symbols of, I want to say graffiti. It's not graffiti. Different symbols of, hieroglyphics. I don't even know if that, hieroglyphics. I don't know why I said graffiti. Graffiti. I didn't, Courtney. I'm just going to stop. I'm looking for one thing in particular. Here's Egyptian. Let me see what that looks like real quick. Yeah, see, it's not Egyptian. I was feeling Egyptian, but it's I can tell it's not. So it's this little guy. Anybody? He's everywhere. I think, is that Native American? That actually might be Native American, now that I think about it. Native American images of, the fuck is that again? The fuck? Why am I struggling? Native American images of hieroglyph. So that's not a hieroglyphic then. That's like a, what do you call that? Popular images of Native American. That's like the guy that blows the thing. That's Native American. I know it is. I can't remember that little dude's name. Oh, sorry. He's probably a god, and here I am like, it's it's Mexican. What is that? Oh, who is that? You had an error in that life. Shit. What do they call him? Hopoki? They call him, oh man. I know that's Native American. Images of Native American hieroglyphics. It's not a thing, I don't think. Okay, it is. It is a thing. But that's going way back. Once again, it's bringing me to, okay, so he's not there. I pass him on the way to up north. Where's the book? Don't I have a book? I don't know if he's in the book. That little guy, Apoko, Mingya, what is his name? Kama, what is it? Koma Peli? Koma, yes, I think that's it. Images of, how do you spell it? Kokape. I want to say that's absolutely it. Yes, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Okay, so what does he represent? What's he stand for? Fertility, dynity. So that's way back. I don't know what century, but that is way back. If we have identity here. Identity. I always forget how to say that. Identity. Dynity. It reminds me of dynasty, but it's dynity or something. It's the god of the harvest and plenty. The begin mirror god, minor god who brought abundant rain and food to people. He's like a spiritual priest with healing powers. So you probably have a feminine over here that's a healer. You can have healing powers, which makes sense, guys. Shamanistic energy is healing, okay? I want to know what era. What century? You guys could have Native American in your DNA, or this is just a century. It was just identity. What tribe does it belong to? Kachana? Or spirit found in mythology? It's not giving me an era. Could be from the southwest. Can anyone find that era for me? Because that's one of the past lives that are coming in right now. Like, when did they start worshiping him? Like, when did he? Oh, okay, AD, 750 AD. Okay. That's why it pulled me to Egypt, too. That's when all that stuff started going down. The Roman Empire kicked in shortly after that. Okay. So, you guys go way back. This is actually pulling me to my past life cards. I think I'm going to use my past life deck here. You know the Two of Cups where the two bodies were buried together? You guys were buried together. And I want to say you were mummified. And the reason why people were mummified back then is so it's like an ancient culture, right? It's like so your souls stay together. And remember, guys, I'm a seer. I see the past lives, centuries and centuries. I see it so clear. That's what seers are. Although I don't see my present so clear, but I can see the future. For me personally, the clearest read I get is past lives. But I mean, sometimes, I predicted some crazy things that came into fruition over the last couple of years regarding some major events. But I do shy away from that too. So I don't know if you started here, started from the bottom, started from the bottom, started from the bottom. Here we are, started from the bottom. Now we're back. I don't know that song. We started from the bottom, something. Damn. I wonder how many lives you've had with somebody. I was just thinking about this the other day like that too. And I was thinking about YouTube too. So it's funny that this past life is coming in so clear. Okay. Guys, we all have this ability. I was just told some of you are getting it through dreams. I was having crazy dreams too. Aha, we got dreams over here. This person might be having dreams, but if you're dealing with somebody who's non-spiritual, but could possibly go through an awakening, they probably just don't think they're very realistic. I was literally just telling somebody last night, this is from a very young age, guys. I don't know if you guys have these memories either. From a very young age, I lived in Vermont for a couple years. I had to have been between maybe 4 and 8, 4 and 6, 3 and 6. And I always go back almost every year. But I remember from a very small age walking on the cobblestone and Battery Park and certain memories and walking on the cobblestone and it taking me to another place. And my mom, I'm telling you, if she could put a leash on me, she would. She used to put bells on my shoes, guys. Bells. I was that child that had bells on my shoes. Okay. So I remember climbing rocks in state forests. I got goosebumps. I'm like, I would be taken to other places more like, you know, some of the first wars, World War I, World War II. The cobblestone always brought me back to war. And that's one of my most vivid past lives images I have of me too, because it was a painful one. I remember that one. So I don't know if my blockages stem from that lifetime, but that was a painful one. But I remember things like that. And I think as when we're little, we forget about that stuff. And I don't know, now that you're getting older or things are coming back to you in dreams or you're starting to realize things, maybe you bumped into an energy that awakened more of your past life. I feel like that's hands down a possibility. Or the person you're about to bump into is going to awaken that energy in you. But they were very old stones from like way back before Vermont was even Vermont. Okay. And there's only so much of it left. And they should have duplicated it a little better, but they didn't. They kind of put brick in place. I mean, the original cobblestone is still there in Burlington, right next to Battery Park, downtown Burlington. Behind all the shops, there's a place called Battery Park right on the river. And that land itself in that park brought me to another land. Okay. I almost said Netherlands. Brought me to another land. And I remember going to look and it's got a massive river. Ooh, which river is that? It just came to my head. Ooh, I think it's an Indian river. I almost said massive Pichu or something. I think it's an Indian river. And we got Indian here. So not a coincidence this is all happening. So I'm giving you ideas of how to tune into this stuff if you're trying to access this. What's the river that runs behind Battery Park in Burlington, Vermont? Battery Park, overlooking, it's Lake Champlain. Wow, it must have been ripping. Lakes don't usually do that. It's funny, we were all on canoes, a whole bunch of us on Lake Champlain. And we got a video. I was probably like 6 years old. We got a video. Watch out for the lake monster or something. And Janice was freaking out. Remember I talked about Janice a few weeks ago? She was here at my mom. Remember I said they've been best friends for a long time, and I mentioned my dad was from Vermont, and that's how they all met. This is like their stomping ground, but apparently it was my stomping ground in one lifetime too, which makes me wonder how many fucking lifetimes have I actually fucking had. It makes me wonder what was actually there. That's my own research to do. And I'm not trying to get sidetracked, guys. These are all messages for you on how you're going to tap into stuff, or me even talking like this will trigger or tap. You will be able to do that. I have that ability for that to happen to you. So, Lake Champlain, downtown Burlington. So, Winninesky? Did I just say something with a W? But that sounds like that doesn't sound Native American at all. All right, look at all these shit, guys. Battery Park, Burlington was once defense position of World War of 1820, where the warships were. Remember I just said that to you? Like the water was ripping. Montpelier. Wow. Spirit's helping me right now, too. You just said that. The War of 1812, Vermont troops saw full-size warships on Lake Champlain. Many soldiers died of an outbreak. Oh, this is interesting. Holy shit. So cool. Wow. All right, that's for me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Did you guys just experience that with me? I just said to you it always brought me to war. I'm like mind blown right now. And that was from a very young age. If you guys want nothing to do with past life and being triggered or me giving you just by talking, giving you that ability or dreams, I would just click off. Okay? Because I can be having a conversation and trigger people or heal people. I mean, that's how that energy works. It's just my energy. It's my talking. It's character. It's the energy, guys. Okay? It's not just my words or what I do or voodoo shit. This alone can trigger or have you tap into something. So I'm like dead serious. If you don't want no part of this, I'll click off. I had no idea that was even a war thing down there. No idea. 1816. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys had a past life there in Vermont. I don't even know what it was before Vermont. Okay. I wonder if one point it was Native American, because we have a lot of Native American lands around here, sacred lands. So there's some type of Native American past life with you. 1816, right? That might be a message for you guys, not just me. $1812. Breaks down to 12. And I love ships, guys. You bring me into Salem, Mass, I'm all over those ships. More than the ones in Boston. But I remember even going to visit the Boston Tea Party, like with field trips. I missed out on the field trip because I was so dizzy. And it was probably a spiritual thing, guys. I got goosebumps. See, I don't even think about this unless I'm talking it out with you. So as I talk, I'm triggering, okay? And not in a bad way. A lot of people look at trigger as like, oh my God, I'm not. I'm triggering your past life just by talking to you. I can literally feel like little things off my fingers going right towards the electronics. I'm not even shitting you. Oh, yeah. But with the fox here too, look, contrary. Okay, so this is contrary. So maybe your brain is talking to you. Look out for deceivers, the foxy side. Make sure you're not going down the wrong path. Be on alert for things that don't feel right. And be careful. Watch carefully and heard the omens. See, I'm telling you. And I thought it was negativity, but this is the negative side of the card. So you might have been dealing with somebody like this, or this is somebody who wants to come back to you, somebody who's lied to you, deceived you, trickery. But this is more like survival, cunning, concerning, love, family, indigenous. There we go, right there. The night dweller, the baron of worlds, and also being between worlds, and the shapeshifter. Some of you guys might be shapeshifters. See, this is linked to past life. It could be a past life vibe you're feeling from somebody, or you can be in that vibe right now, the contrary energy, because of something that happened in the past life. But then that means you'd have to work on past life regression. I wonder if it's pulling me in that direction. I got way too many things on my plate to even consider that. I know that sounds shitty. Let's look at the puffin. So maybe it's not my negativity. Because I even said to you, I felt bad even talking like that. Companionship, colorful, loyalty, sensual, awaken, hard worker, fun. Contrary, you're waddling about. You might need a salt bath or go relax near the sea. Have you lost connection with your home or your family? Time to reconnect. Are you sensitive about your own appearance, or not having enough fun, or not being fun? Because you're beautiful and deserving. Is this self-criticism? You got to believe in yourself. So that's what this is, the contrary energy that I'm feeling. There's no question. That makes complete sense that this energy cannot click with this energy right now. I knew I wasn't being an asshole. This energy needs to reconnect and heal. You do too, but on two different levels. That's why it's healing energy. That's why it's down the middle. You have to heal a different energy, and they have to heal a different energy. Yours might be linked to past life, and theirs is linked to here and now, which could be from past life too. But if this energy is waking up, because I felt it, I knew this energy was awake. If this is the energy that's waking up, it's going to be confusing. But they're going to get some type of clarity at the same time. Waddling around, being lazy, not doing much, pussyfooting around. Okay, take a bath or go sit near the sea. I love how you guys got advice, but we didn't. Well, we probably would if I kept reading, but their advice is right in the contrary. Ours was not. Have you lost contact with your home and family? Reconnect. But you have to reconnect with you. Because you deserve a long-term mate. So you're strong. You guys will make each other stronger. Partnership is important to you. Cooperation, to care. Stop focusing on such your dominant points of focus, which is like the left side of the brain. Warm compassion is what you should aim for right now so you can nurture a certain relationship. So I don't know if you were nurturing the wrong type of relationship. I don't know if you had a broken family as a child, because there's childhood trauma here too with the inner child, because you have to heal the inner child. So that's a given that something happened as a child. So chances are something was repeated and you probably didn't want it repeated, but it happens anyway because it's conditioning. So kind of what went down in your family is the chaos that happened with your childhood trauma is happening with your current family, because this is saying right now you have to stop with the self-criticism and you got to stop believing in yourself. So they probably be giving you a little boost of energy too, because they're telling you to have courage. So you're probably seeing things in dreams too. A way out of this energy might be to be a little more creative and use the right side of the brain, but your success comes from the left side and the creativity is crowning you, which might be linked to the right side. To awaken, this energy might awaken your inner child. So what I think is happening between two people here is they're awakening past life in you, and you're awakening self-worth here, realizing clarity, certain stuff here. There's a lot to work through. So if you guys can't compromise or see, I feel like there's a barrier. So I don't know how you would fix this. Well, I could figure it out if I was sitting here trying to fix that, but I'm not about to do that right now. I feel like if anything, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I really don't fucking know how you fix that one. I don't know if I want to say like you're better off alone and fixing it, but I'm telling you, you're not, which makes no sense to me, because that's togetherness and that's togetherness. You're better off together. I think your connection's so strong when you guys are together, it's forever. Even when you're apart, say you live 10 minutes away, this is the type of connection that's like magnetic. I don't know if it's scaring somebody. You're better off together. Like your energies together it's like a star. Like if people were to see you together, they would feel the aura. They would feel the magnetism. Like, oh my God, what a cute couple. You make such a cute couple. Like they would feel the aura. So I don't know if this is, again, someone you know or the person that's coming in. But whatever it's going to be a strong connection between you two. Like so strong, it might feel like a twin flame or a catalyst. Like that type of strength. You're better off together. But someone here feels like they're better off alone. I think both energies feel better off alone. I think they're better off alone. This one, I think, almost feels like this one's weighing them down. And they're weighed down in their own life regarding family or friends or past partnerships. Home, family. You can't heal in a home that hurt you. Okay, so I don't know if you guys are in a home. I mean, you can if you're going to clear the house, but that takes time. I don't think extreme exorcism to clear the house, but I think it would take a good month or so to really clear out energy within a certain home, because that's what I'm like being told. So like if you still live in the home where something went down with your own family, it could take a good month to clear out. So you might just want to clean out and clear out, just get out. You know what I mean? It's not that it's a bad home, but you can't heal where you've been hurt. It's unless you clear the pain. And this energy wouldn't even know how to clear that. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying like this energy is not like 100% spiritual. They wouldn't know how to clear that. That's all I meant by that. That takes work and energy. And that takes a healer. Like you'd have to hire a healer to come in a couple times a week. Whether it's a home, an apartment, a childhood home. If you live in a home where you've been hurt, that's like that's like me saying I was in the same condo where, you know, me and Danny, you know, broke it off. Like that would be no good. Another reason maybe why I got forced out of that situation and ended up here. I never looked at it that way either. It wasn't healthy for me. Like it's not that I couldn't afford it or this or that or afford another place in town. It was just not healthy for me, and it's just not where they wanted me. And that's how shit works. So I'm telling you personal stories. Like someone's got to be able to relate to this or click. There's no, and this is this life. This is like here and now. I feel like this energy right here is real prominent on better off alone. And this is more like ego alone. Like I want to be alone, but I don't want to be alone. And this one's like, I'm good on my own. And this one's like, I want to learn on my own. And it's like, no, somebody came into your life for a reason because this is help. And this one's probably like, I'm done. There's a lot of depth in this section. Like I said before, you're not clicking, you're not connecting. This one needs depth. This one doesn't go into depth. This one's like right on the tip of the brain, very analytical, very practical. You know what I mean? This is not deep in my emotions at all. But it's because of past pain, past hurt. It needs to be cleared. And this one's bringing in, this is crazy because this one is triggering all the past lives, which has got to be even more difficult because you're in tune. And this one might not even understand the concept of how in depth spiritually you are in your own gifts and your own talents. So how can you even have that type of conversation with somebody who can't even comprehend this type of conversation? And it's not because they're not intelligent. It's because it's a different part of the fucking brain. Good luck, guys. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Is this, how many of you is this resonating for? Oh, I can look up. Oh, I can see a lot of you. Okay. Oh, man. How do you deal with that, guys? Crystals, I mean, could be a start, but that doesn't help the two of you. And if this energy is not willing to accept help or compromise, or it's this one, I don't know how you find that balance. It's comprehension. You both comprehend things differently, but you're not understanding each other. And if somebody is understanding you, they're not letting you know that they can relate. And therefore, you're going to tell that energy to fuck off real quick. So I don't know how you guys are going to do this. I feel like you got your shit, they got their shit. You're already present. This is very present energy. This is stuck in the past, but it's like a painful past from this lifetime. This one's present in this lifetime, but it's experiencing past lives. And it could be with this energy. You go all the way back from the beginning of Earth. I don't know how many lives you had in between, 200, 5, I don't know. But if you were like mummified together, that means it probably started here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Something started from the top and now we're here. That song keeps coming back to me. If you started here, you probably died together or made a pact to come back. Because in an ancient Egyptian life, you two were mummified. Because it's pulling me right back to that card. So it started in the beginning of mankind. I don't know how you even want to word it. That's you have to be extremely spiritual and open-minded to even absorb or comprehend what I'm saying. And I feel like that sounds so shitty in me, but it's not. So how do you work with this energy? Once again, unless they kind of get what you're saying and they're just not saying anything. But that makes the situation worse. I don't know if this is actually, I do feel like this is like somewhat of a healing video. I do feel like it might be healing some past life. But I feel like a lot of you already pushed through. Now look how close these cards are together. And I feel like that one's more far apart. And it's only by like a centimeter. But it's making a big difference. I guarantee this heart chakra is closed because of all the past pain that this energy has experienced. Probably petrified, and I wanted to say putrefied or putrefied. Is that a word? It's pulling me back to Egypt again. Ancient Egypt. Putrefied? What's that word? Putrefied? 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 I don't even, how would you say that? Putrefied? What am I thinking of right now, guys? Putrefied? Does it have anything to do with embalming? Petrified? Putrefied? Now I'm being pulled to wood. What's that wood? That's putrefied? Wood? Petrified? What the fuck is that word? Putrefied wood? I know I'm saying it wrong. Putrefied wood, wood form, stems, plant, putrefied. So what the fuck does putrefied mean? Putrefied meaning. Looks like it's Hindu. Putrefied, so frightened. No, that's petrified. How do you spell putrefied? I'm saying it wrong. What's the word I'm looking for, guys? I feel like it's like, this is petrified. I'm not looking for this energy might be petrified, but then I'm looking for putrefied or something. So, no. It's an ancient fossil, no, petrified. An ancient fossilized wood for the house or the home. But how do I find that word? How do I use that word without putting wood? Because when I say the meaning of this, it brings up petrified. Putrefied, changed into a stony substance, ossified. What is a petrified person? A person extremely frightened. All right, so they're probably frightened to move forward, but like petrification feel like similar to man under petrification, loud, horrible scream. No. Putrefied? I don't know what word I'm thinking about, but it's like that fossilized. Ooh, does it have anything to do with like being fossilized? Meaning fossilized? It's like that stone, right? Remains or impression. Prehistoric orgasm. I mean, could you imagine what a prehistoric orgasm would fucking look like? It'd be like a fucking puddle. Organism. Petrified, a mold, or a cast, or a rock. It's like this energy can't move. They can, but they're choosing not to. So they're probably petrified. So it's like a stone. This one needs past life clearing too. But this is happening in the present moment for them. I don't think they're a stone figure because the courage is here. But isn't it ironic? Like a week or two, I was referring to the masculine and I said, go ahead and be a gargoyle. A gargoyle is like a stone statue. So I don't know if they're still petrified, fossilized. You woke up, they didn't. What the fuck is happening here? If you guys were mummified together, right? If you were embalmed together, it's like one didn't wake up. Is that even a fucking thing? Because the souls are supposed to come back together. Because this is like still stone. It's almost like one didn't wake up or one is refusing to wake up. I think it's more like one's refusing to wake up because they're petrified. And they might be petrified of this connection, which can be scary for a lot of people who don't experience that type of stuff. So I think this person is experiencing things and not talking about it. And you would be the right person to talk to. But to them, they probably can't process it because it doesn't make fucking sense. To you, it makes complete sense. So they're stone. Well, that sucks. How do we fix that? This energy might do really good if they have petrified wood. I actually have petrified wood. It was behind me. I don't know where it went. I always grab petrified. I know I'm probably saying it wrong. Wood, like when I go to the river or the lake. It was sitting behind me for the longest time. It's like got a beautiful circle in it. I wanted to put a picture in it. So this energy, instead of a crystal, might do really good with purified wood. I don't know how you say it. It might actually be in here. It's not. I don't know. I wanted to put it on the board. I don't see it anywhere. It's packed away somewhere. That's a bummer because I had it behind me for the longest time. All right, I got up to look. So, okay. So, I don't know how you fix that. That's going to be annoying. So they're petrified, but still fossilized. I'm getting pulled to fossils. This has to do with a past life with the two of you. Okay. Okay, so we're starting to figure it out, but I don't know how you would fix it. This is past life energy between the two of you that I don't think neither of you recognize. You might be recognizing it on a completely different level. And for them, it's petrifying. How do you fix that? Shit, you might need past life regression. Jesus. That's that one thing I was like, I don't got time for. The exact definition of past life regression. Past life regression is a technique to attempt to hypnotize in order to recover memories from previous lives. According to the past life recognition therapist, many mental health issues that patients experience may have origins from traumatic experiences from past life. Yep, this is a past life for you guys. And it's funny, I brought up a counselor, I brought up a therapist, I brought all this up, and I still didn't pick up on it then. Or maybe I did because I talked about it. I don't know if it was right around the same time. My right hand is killing me right now. My right arm, my whole right side of my body, from like here up, is just like burning. It almost looks bruised. Do you see that? It's actually happening to me. It actually looks bruised. I don't know what's happening right now. So it almost looks like stone. Do you guys see that, or is it just me? This is actually physically happening to me right now. So that's a message, but I don't know how to interpret that message. If someone's right side of the body needs clearing. Something, you got to clear the right side of the body. Jesus, I don't know. Shit. I don't know if I work with past life regression. I'm assuming I probably do. I don't know how to do it, though. Yeah, Spirit's like, congratulations, you absolutely do. Okay. I don't know how to do it, though. How does one's past life regression session start? 2 hours, cost $350. Can astrologers tell past life? Yet therapists age regression. It's like a hypnosis thing. What if I'm really good at that? I know how to go into trances. I could probably send people on. What if this is sending me on a new fucking career path? Past life regression is a gentle form of hypnotherapy which takes an individual back in time to their previous lives of reincarnation. How do you teach past life regression? How does a healer teach past life regression on a simple level? It's unlocking trauma, unexplained anxiety, disease of today, biologically, temporarily, regression, post-past lives. I tried past life regression. I digged up my past, many therapists, astrologists, laymen. All right. Apparently I can do it, but I don't know how to do it. But it's a technique that relaxes you. It's hypnotherapy, right? But like, it's a brainwave. And here we are talking about brains. This is not a coincidence, guys. Left brain, right brain. Holy shit. This is what it is. Past life regression is needed. This energy is not going to go see a hypnotherapist, I'll tell you that. So you're the gateway. Oh, fuck, man. How does a healer teach? My arm's hurting again. It's answering a series of questions to reveal identity of events, the method similar to used across the memory therapy of once. Misinterpretations, memory, faithful recording. Regression and therapy heals traumatic memories from the past of all lives, and even from even from the uterus. It's choosing our lessons, and I've always said that we choose our lessons the minute you come out, but apparently it starts in the womb. Okay. A person treats their past in two ways. You either remove the blockages or you learn from it, and that's what I teach, right? You either learn your lesson and evolve, and you don't. So that's like on a 3D level. You either learn the lesson or you don't. Or you try to remove the energy. This energy is not trying to remove the energy, though. This energy is extremely stubborn and would rather be a gargoyle. So that sucks. So again, how do you fix that? Or how do you do that? How do you trigger that? Because they're choosing to be a gargoyle. But I do feel like this energy is just starting to pick up. I actually see the womb right there. This energy is starting to pick up on things, and I think it's because of you. I think the last time you guys were together, too, you had an activation. They've been saying that off and on for about a week or so. There was some type of activation, or you bumped into somebody, and there was some type of activation. So how do we fix this? Now I'm determined to fix this. Well, it can't be too determined. You still got to live your life. But me as a reader right now, if I'm capable of doing it, see, I knew it's got to be something that I do or say to you or something, because I literally saw the things go into the electronics like I just did again. So I know I can do it. So I don't know if it's like being a transmitter going towards you and you transmit this onto them, because chances are they're not the ones watching. My YouTubers, the ones that are spiritual, would be the transmitters. That's what it means now when in my dragon cards, when it talks about being that transmitter. And I never understood until now. Holy shit. Again, my whole arm again. It's like, I don't know. That doesn't feel as painful, but I can't explain it. I almost feel like it got damaged so it can repair itself. Did this person break their arm? What's going on here? Like something was damaged in the arm. Do you remember in one of the readings I said to you guys something about a rotator cuff or something about your shoulder? And I couldn't remember which side it was. It's definitely the right side because I'm all bruised. And it's all from here. So it goes from here to here. I bet you if I was to look this up, there's something from here to here that's linked to something. This could be what's fossilized. So there's something with the right hand or the right brain for this person that's fossilized. Bingo. We're getting our answers. Again, how do I fix it? Well, you guys are going to be the transmitters, so I don't know if someone here broke an arm or hurt an arm. Because I think spirit had something to do with it. Like, it's like something had to be damaged, a ligament, something had to be damaged to be repaired. So you might not have to do nothing. You might not have to do anything here, guys. This might take care of itself. It might actually take care of the blockage. It almost reminds me of like carpal tunnel, but I don't feel it anymore. See, like I'm good now. You know what I mean? But it almost reminds me of like carpal tunnel. You guys are way over here now. It's like something here, ligament. I don't know what that part. What is the forearm linked to? What is the right forearm linked to? What is the right forearm linked to spiritually? The right arm holds the sword as an aggression. The right arm holds the sword and is aggressive, while the left hand holds the warrior shield and represents passivity. The left hand is also less aggressive and associated with decay, death, and weakness. So they're still working with the aggressive energy. They're still holding the sword. Yeah, so the hand and foot is associated with the crown, and it started right here, like at the palm. But the arm is connected to the base chakra, and the base chakra came in. Wasn't the base chakra here, or was it something I looked at on the phone? Base chakra came in for this side. I know it did. I think it was one of these, actually. I think it was one of those. I think this is happening on its own, but this is what's happening. So this read is for you guys to know what's happening with this energy. So maybe you can have a little more patience. I don't fucking know. There goes my arm again. So it's with the sword. It makes sense. Self-criticism, loss, reconnection. It's that stuff. Okay. So again, this energy, maybe if you can convince this energy to take like a salt bath or take a ride to the sea, if you're friends with this energy or this is your partner, because it's the salt, it's the water. That could help. Salt water can help right now. It's not in here. It was one of these. I think I want to say the base chakra. I want to say it was the emotional healing. So luckily, I think that's the heart chakra. The emotional. This is all chakras. So what's the body healing? Oh, see, I wonder if the body was injured. Yep. It's the base chakra and the sacral chakra. It's the body. So their body's going to be injured, or there's going to be some type of injury on the right side. Yep, that's what it is. That's why I saw the brown. So this stone right here would be really good. If you can get that stone to this person, that can help. So something with the right side of this one's body. And it could be the left too, because I couldn't determine which side. But there is something, didn't I say clear the right side or something? I mean, yeah. Oh, look at that. The base chakra. It's the white, it's the navel from the elbow to the shoulder. Chakras are connected to the throat. It's the base chakra. So, body healing. So it's the right side of this person's body. I don't think you need to do anything. Unless you want to give them like an Indian sunburn and fuck with them. And I'm an asshole. Just give this person a great big giant Indian sunburn. But I think there was some type of injury. Or there will be. And it's actually going to heal that putrefied or that whatever that energy. It was stuck on the right side. See, it's the aggression. It's like they're still holding their sword in the air. They can't let their guard down yet. That's what's happening. So that's going to be healed. I don't know how it's going to be healed. I did say in that reading somebody might need surgery, but maybe not. Maybe that surgery comes in months down the road and you don't realize the type of injury you had, and like all of a sudden randomly there's a health issue, and all of a sudden you need to have some type of surgery regarding the right side of the body. And it might be months down the road, guys. And when I just saw a surgery, I just saw embalming. So it's removing some type of cell or DNA that's going to come out in the surgery or something, if there's a surgery. Because I just saw embalming. So I don't know if this blockage has been here since the lifetime you had together, being mummified. It would have been after this one. Maybe this was your only good one. No, see, the blockage had to have come to this one, because this would be beforehand. And if this came out, be open to romance. The two of you click. So it actually started from the bottom. Now we're here. Something like that, right? So it started in the first lifetime. So you must have chose to come back together, or you came back together when you were reincarnated. At one point, you were mummified together. I don't know the facts behind if you're with the same person every lifetime. I don't think so. It could be multiple people. But I do honestly feel like everyone you bump into, I truly believe everyone's reincarnated. It's my belief. And everybody that you come into contact with, is majority of them are part of your past life, and they come in for a reason. Like my twin flame, it was so strong. My fake twin flame, okay? But he was my catalyst. That brought me on this journey, brought me deeper into this journey, okay? So, and I chose to wear the healing stone. I completely forgot. on my right side. So even watching this video, if it has to do with you, this might even be healing itself. But there's more extensive work that needs to be done here. But I think Spirit's doing it for you, for them, not for you, for them, which will benefit you. I don't even know how you're relating to this energy. How do you even relate to this energy? It's all past life. It's the only thing that keeps you in this situation. It's a given. Because this energy is not here and now. This energy is not here and now. This energy is not present with you. There's no way. This energy does not live in the present moment with you. There's no way. The connection is linked from past lives, multiple past lives. That's where that magnetism is. That's that soul connection. That's why you guys click. I honestly feel like Spirit's going to take care of this for you, but hold on, let me just ask a couple more questions. I just said the kinks, well, this is something the kinks would be worked out for you. So again, kinks. Maybe you can purchase this person a massage, and it's almost like a healthy manipulation. Or, you know what I'm saying? Because in a way, it's manipulating because you know they need it. And this came in a couple months ago on Patreon, and I couldn't make sense of it because I'm such a pure soul. I would never do that. But it now makes sense to me because if you know someone needs emotional healing or body healing, maybe they're going to a physical therapist. Even if you find the right massage therapist, and I would say hot stones, and just get them like a gift certificate and just like, I was thinking about you, I know you could use it. Because in all reality, actually, it's not really manipulation, but it is. But it's not, because a hot stone massage, because I said kinks, so Spirit's kind of giving me the answer to how to progress it, maybe, okay? Or go to like a couple massage. I don't know if you're with this person, or straight up be honest with this person and be like, look, I got you this. Don't waste my money. It's a soulful gift. I really think it can help. It might sound cuckoo to you, but can you please take advantage of it or something? You know what I mean? I don't know. Or just if you block this energy, I don't know, mail it to them. Maybe they can think they won a prize. You don't even got to tell them it came from you. I don't know what to tell you. Because that could help. And I would definitely recommend hot stones. Unless Spirit's just working out the kinks. But when I got pulled to kink, to use the word kink, it just reminded me of a massage and stones. The stones pulled me to Vermont. I love stones. I collect rocks. Makes sense, you know? I think Spirit's working out the kinks. I do feel like, remember, because your spirit guides were involved, the North Node is here, so your spirit guides were involved, okay? And I feel like your spirit guides were going back and forth, like, nope, like protecting this one, protecting, like, do you remember that whole story? Let me show you the spirit guides. So that was her, okay? And then her spirit guide was right next to her. This makes total sense. This was his energy. Okay, he was the hermit, but wants to be the fool. And I'll show you his guide was the death card, and hers was judgment. Okay. Like your spirit guides are kind of like battling. The woman's spirit guide's kind of like no, and the man's spirit guide is kind of like, I'm going to make this happen. Because they had justice underneath them. So at the end of the day, council was going to take care of it, which was right here. But where's her guide? If you guys haven't checked out the North Node read, go check that out. Okay, because this was the layout. Let me just move these for a minute. This was her layout right here. Okay, and this was her guide. And he was right here. That was right there. Justice was right here. And the death card was right here. This makes total sense. The dark and the light, right? These are the two current energies for the North Node. And what's clearly on my board right now. These are the two current energies. Okay. This is his guide and this is her guide. Look at all the past life with judgment. I didn't even pick up on that until now. Judgment's all about past lives. Because I really feel like this one strongly in this lifetime is like, I've had enough. I can't. This one has so much depth. She can't relate to this energy right now. There's no relation. She cannot relate to this right now. It's not a thing. And I almost feel like counsel is somebody's getting real aggravated here with this energy. And I've said this before. Counsel's going to have the say. Okay. This is her energy. She's looking right at the. These are the two spirit guides trying to bring two people together. But I think they already tried to bring two people together. It's not working. Because this energy is not pushing through. This energy is choosing to be a gargoyle. That's the problem. They're not trying to let you in. It's too scary for them to go to that depth. But you got to break through your own shit, so they got to break through their own shit too. I'm not going to make excuses for this energy. Yes, it is linked to past life, but that's no excuse to not get in tune with this energy right now. Because this energy is trying, or was trying. So these two are still currently going at it. These are two guides. I want to say some of you have the same guide in common. They might be the happy medium here. Because these two are not seeing eye to eye. These two guides are not seeing eye to eye. This might be a guide you have in common. That in the end will do the right thing. But I think they're waiting to see if this energy wakes up a little bit. Okay. So that's hands down what we got going on here. I feel like it's so far away. I mean, I'm in this mindset where this, like, some people can look at this and be like, there's no proof here. How can somebody possibly know this, or it comes out their ass or something? I'm in my headspace and where I'm at in life where I'm like, I don't give a fuck what people think. But you got somebody over here that's like, you don't even know what you're talking about or preaching. It's just, this energy can't deal with this energy. It's just not a thing. But you're meant to be together. So that's why I'm saying Spirit's trying right now. It could have something to do with the right side of the body. Whether they get hurt or not, it looks like Spirit's like doing one last attempt. And then when that final cell or DNA, something gets healed, that's when they have some type of grace period. So this person would be starting to make moves now and starting to do what's best for them now, because the clarity is coming in with certain stuff. Not complete clarity when it comes to you. I don't think it's more like their own clarity regarding situations and time for a new life. It's just a matter of what they do and how they go about it. This one's heart is beaten, and this one's like, I don't know what that means. Could be poor circulation. It could have something to do with this right here. So if you know this energy, or you're with this energy already, go to a couples massage. If you're friends with this person, give them a couple. It could, I mean, it might not heal, obviously, what's happening, but it can certainly help. You're both linked to some type of stone. I don't know which stone that would be, but cyanide. What's cyanide? I just got cyanide. Isn't that poison? Jesus. What is cyanide? I hope it's a stone. What is cyanide? Okay, it's salt. Potassium. Oh, it could be used as poison too. It's poison. What the fuck does that mean? I think it's past life. Shit. Let me do what type of stone? Which fruit has cyanide? Cherries, peaches, plums. So it's not a stone. Stone fruit, it's called. Okay, it's the big message. I thought it was a stone, and then it brought me to poison. The poison comes from the stone. It's the seed. But the seed itself is called a stone. Fruits naturally contain cyanide. What the fuck? I don't know how to interpret that. How the fuck do I interpret that? So it's definitely cyanide. I feel like this energy wants to poison this energy. Oh, what the fuck is happening? I wonder if you poisoned him in a past life, because I'm feeling like a witch. I wonder if you poisoned him in a past life. Holy shit. What the fuck? I think you poisoned him in a past life. Or he just feels like you're poison, but like in a powerful way. Maybe he's just scared. Maybe he thinks you're doing something. Maybe he thinks you're a witch. Do you remember Bruja years ago? I wonder if you keep having the same experiences with people. Everybody that comes into your life thinks you're a fucking witch. I think this energy thinks that you did black magic on them. Because this energy wouldn't poison someone. Not in a past life. You wouldn't keep coming together if you would have poisoned someone. So that's the message here. This person thinks you're doing black magic on them. Not all of them, but majority of them. That's fucked up. This energy thinks you're a bruja. Didn't we just have this message come in Christmas Eve or Christmas morning? Here we go again. That's exactly what this is. This energy thinks like it's fucking sad. It's disturbing, actually. This is somebody who's completely naive and conditioned, and I get why you're like, nope. I get it. Because that's what that is. Like, how can somebody be so thoughtless? Or like, here we go, yeah, good witch or bad witch. Nope, that's not it. It's this one. It's ironic because I just saw it the other day too. Because I was looking for something. This one right here. Happy holidays. She's a magical pagan / Wiccan, not a black witch. Stop letting fear and taboo stop you. I'm going to share this on... Shouldn't I just be able to share this on my YouTube? Seriously right now? I got to do it this way? This is regarding the North Node and also the start of weekend energy. So I don't remember exactly what that's about, but it's a given. Okay, because that's when I took out my books. Okay, it was like the spiritual grounding witch and then the spell. It's like this person thinks like you poison them, but not poison them in a bad way. Like it's almost like you did something to them. Like I don't exactly get the exact word I'm looking for, but I just feel like they think you used black magic to like suck them in, or to have them fall in love or fuck with their life. Again, not your problem, but kind of your problem. But again, not your problem. This person thinks what you do is complete taboo and bullshit. You're dealing with somebody who's not a believer. which for me is extremely hard to say to you because it's extremely sad, because you guys have a beautiful connection. So I'm sorry that this is happening to you, because you're dealing with somebody who's like a pessimist, a non-believer. They think what you do is taboo. I don't know how you could ever relate to this person in this lifetime. And I think this is why your spirit guides are saying right now, like, I don't think so, not this lifetime. Think about it. How long have you known this energy? Was this energy ever committed? I guarantee they tell you they love you and certain stuff, but they've always pushed away. You've never had a serious commitment with them, but in your eyes, it was serious. I've had this type of situations with friendships and certain stuff for a very long time. And there's lots of love, but it never turned into anything, because this lifetime, I think it was meant to come together, but they're not pushing through their own karma. This is nauseating. I don't know if you guys are going to make it this lifetime, to be fucking honest with you. I think you're just done. But Spirit's saying be open to romance, get gratitude, balance, letting go, past life, new beginnings, taking action, courage. If this person actually comes towards you, like, you guys are a good fit, but the fact that this energy could even think that way of you is that, how can you relate? There's just, it's not a thing. You wouldn't even want it. You got dark energy. I guarantee a majority of these people want nothing to do with this person. You've had it. You've had enough. You're like at your wit's end. It's like dealing with a child. And I don't mean that in a derogatory or negative way. I don't know why I said derogatory or a negative way. It's just the reality of the situation. You can't comprehend with this energy. Your brain is different than their brain. There's just, you can't even find the balance because this energy won't allow you to. You can't sit here and feel bad for energy that chooses to be a gargoyle. Definition of derogatory. Showing a critical or disrespectful attitude. Yeah, you're dealing with somebody who's disrespectful or attitude. He tells you I'm fat and always making remarks. Right? I'm telling you, you don't know what you're talking about. Disrespectful. I can't sit here and tell you, well, when their sword goes down, you guys will be good. I won't be that person for you. I won't be that reader. I won't. You're dealing with somebody who's disrespectful, is disrespecting you, disrespecting your belief, disrespecting your imagination. So I don't know if you woke them up, because that would make sense. You have that capability of waking this energy, but it didn't benefit you. And you're not even looking for benefit. You were probably caught feelings, or you just had enough sincerity, or it was a friendship or something where you stepped in and allowed yourself to play part. But now you're like, I just can't do it anymore. Your guides, you have a guide. They're just button heads. You both, for some reason, have a similar guide, the same guide, which would make sense because this connection goes back to the beginning of time. They're going to make the final say. I do feel like that one guide has a lot more belief that justice will overcome. So the higher guide, the higher council has a lot more faith than this one's guide. This one is having an awakening, but an awakening takes time. Do you remember almost a year I said to you guys, good luck, because it looks like you're with somebody that's having a spiritual journey, and that is a tough fucking journey to be part of when it's not yours. But somehow you played part of it. That's what's happening here. You're determining the rest of this lifetime. And if you ask me, I don't know how you deal with such a non-believer. I don't know how else to say it without being negative. So now I get where that negativity comes from, because it's like you've already experienced this numerous of times, and it's just heartbreaking. And I don't even think you're letting it break your heart anymore. It's just you can't relate. I think that's just what it boils down to. You can't relate to this energy anymore, which makes sense. Who would? Right? It's such negativity. They're disrespectful, disrespecting your spirituality, disrespecting your belief, and it's their own fear, because they think you did some type of black magic, but yet they still want to be around you because they love your aura. You're dealing with somebody fucking twisted. It's like you can't win. That's what's happening. And so you really can't win. They're always right. They want proof. This is not something that could be proven. Oh, good fucking luck there, guys. Holy shit. Now I understand why your guides are like, fuck you. For real. One's a death card and one's judgment. It makes total sense. This one's like, we ain't resurrecting shit again. This one lives in the dark. But these two don't get the final say anyway. Oh, look at left side, right side. Perfect placement. Once again, here she is in that happy magician, Queen of Swords, Ace of Wands, the Sun. Okay? And this is extremely dark energy. Choosing to be a gargoyle, choosing to be a Viking, choosing to be stubborn, choosing to not resurrect. Death is about resurrection. It is about transformation. They are choosing not to transform. You are dealing with a stickler. You're dealing with somebody who's stuck in their fucking ways. You've had enough, and your guides had enough. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't think you're going to make it this lifetime. That's hard for me to say, because you might. Spirit saying maybe be a little more open. But this one would have to come in and ask for help. You'd have to see the results here. Teamwork will give you the best results. So for some of you, it might happen, but this would have to take place. And you don't have control over that. You don't have control over what this person does. They have to take control of their own life. They have to be okay with this. I guarantee they respect you in certain ways, but when it comes to your belief in certain stuff, this is more of like, I'll prove you wrong. And this one's like, I don't need proof. I have the inner knowledge. It's just stuff I know. You'd be like, I don't need this. But you keep getting drawn. And the last time you guys were together, there was I wouldn't say an upgrade, but last time you two were together, there was a something. I don't know what you'd call it. I gotta go to the bathroom, then I'll pull out my past life deck. Almost done. Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. And it's coming from that side. So I will look that up in a second. Because to me, it's like, I just kind of bent Temperance's. My finger went right in between Temperance. See it? Temperance is about change, healing. It's like a fight. So, my finger's wet. So every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Who sings every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you? Because this energy takes. It's like an energy vampire. Paul Young, every time you go away. What's the meaning behind the song, Every Time You Go Away, Paul Young? It's like every time, something gets taken every time. And I don't think this energy gets it. It's like, every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. And it could just be every time you connect. You guys are meshing every time you connect. Like I said, these are two energies that you're better off together. Living together, traveling together, playing together, working together. It's like a twin. Some of you guys have a twin. I can't wrap my head around that. Because it's in another dimension. So in order to make it work here, yeah, like I don't know what to tell you. You guys are just together. It's like a baby being in a womb. You know, like if you can just like constantly be together. And I don't mean that like in a way like possession. Like you have to be on the same page. Like if you guys aren't together, if your souls are not working together, this is not a thing. It's just not. Oh, I don't know. Go on and go free. Yeah, maybe you're too close to see. I can feel the body move. Okay, hold on. Every time you go away, it's breaking his heart. But this person's not willing to work. You guys have a beautiful connection, but this person is not willing to fucking work with you. So I don't know if you consistently left in each lifetime or something because you were dealing. Think about it. You guys are carrying things from lifetime to lifetime. So you probably get to this point every lifetime. Okay. And this person gets to this point every lifetime. And I don't think you guys come together. That's why you keep repeating lives together. Every time you go. See, this is linked to a past life. All this pain, this gargoyle is linked to a past life because you guys never come together and compromise. That's why your guides at this point, this is more about like even your guides' frustration, guys. Your guides at this point are like, stop the insanity. Like you're exhausting your own guides. I'm not shitting you. It's sad. I really, it's you probably get to the same point each lifetime. Honest to God. And it's like, your guides at this point is like, this is long enough. Like this would kill this one's soul. will slowly dwindle this one's soul. This one's soul is powerful. You're not going to kill it like that, but like this one doesn't have time to be heartbroken. This one doesn't have time to deal with mundane shit. This one just wants to live. And this one's very mundane. I don't know if they think they're just cocky or it's ego. This one just thinks they're better off being this person, but it breaks down to a painful childhood trauma. You managed to get to this point every lifetime to want to live your life the way you want to live your life. And you get challenged throughout the years to even get here. But you do. And then you got someone that comes in that wants to keep challenging you. And it's like hold you back purposely. It's like kryptonite. Because they don't believe what you believe. Not your problem. I just want the meaning of the damn song. Yeah, like, don't leave me alone. It's like I'm picking up the pieces. This one's probably real tired of picking up the fucking pieces. This one can't pick up fucking pieces anymore. Like, we can solve any problem, but then it's like it just goes right to tears. I can't go on saying the same thing because, baby, can't you see? We got everything going on and on and on. Every time you go away, you take a piece with me. With you. It's an excellent display of love between two people who can't seem to let go of each other, but keep coming, but can't seem to get into harmony. They don't realize how amazing this relationship can be. See what I'm saying? You both have blockages. Spirit wants you together, but if one wants to work on it, which would probably be this one refuses. So yeah, how can this come together if one refuses to fucking work on it? Get what I'm saying? This one, I'm better off alone. It's like, okay, then go fucking be alone, motherfucker. That's where I'm at. I guarantee that's where the fuck you're at. Go be the fuck alone. Bye. I'm getting aggravated. Bye. Wake the fuck up. That's what I want to say. Wake the fuck up. Fuck you. Tired of doing this with you. Every time I catch a feeling or you bring me to another level, or every time we have a moment, you fucking take it. Every fucking time you fucking take it. Makes you feel fucking superior. Fuck you. Fuck yourself. Seriously. I don't consider me being a bitch right now a blockage. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, excellent song that displays the love between two people who can't seem to let go, but can't seem to come together in harmony either, because one person doesn't realize how amazing their relationship would be. Bada bing, bada boom. It's a stab, isn't it? Yep. When the other person keeps going back to their past or will stop opening the hat because other people think they're not right for them. Yep. Conditioning, society, worried about what other people would think. Fucking had enough of this. I've had enough in this lifetime, guys. I've fucking had it. This shit I don't have time for anymore. They've been hurt so many times, the two of them, but this one doesn't want to realize how many times this one's been hurt because this one's me. It's fucking selfish. Every time they do this, they break the narrator's heart and they keep giving a little piece of them. But the narrator has made the 10th decision to end this cycle, because even though they have their reasons for the reality, the person always has a choice. Regardless of fear, pride, or whatever the reason, the person can always change if they choose to. Bingo. Bingo. So I'm done making excuses for this. I'm sure you are too. But there's still a higher guide that wants you two together. So if this one doesn't start showing their face, you're out. Because it does look like this one's going to start showing their face within the North Node energy. It's like forbidden love. One was married before, both were married before. It's probably the other person that's maybe talking shit about this person or vice versa. This type of connection is hard to break. But this one has enough self-worth that they're say, fuck you. They're involved the higher power. And that's what it's coming down to. So this has been a while. You've clearly repeated a few cycles with this person, because now your guides are fucking exhausted. Well, that one little fucking thing, okay, I'll post it on YouTube right now. That one photo explains you guys' situation. Again, doesn't really make a difference, but it's like disturbing to even fucking read this shit, guys. It's really on them. Well, it's going to be on you whether or not you want to accept them even back to your life, because it's like starting from the bottom, now we're here. What the fuck is that song? We started from the bottom, now we're here. We started from the bottom, now we're here. It is Drake. It's like now the whole team's fucking here. Yeah. You got your guides, you got the council, the whole fucking, everyone's here. It's like, what are you going to do? Yeah, you had a hard life. So didn't this one. Fake friends, having haters around. Same story, different day. What's the meaning of the song Drake started from the bottom, now we're here? Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team is effing here. He started from the bottom means he started pushing his career and he had nothing and made himself into an artist and became successful, but didn't add other things into the equation. So yeah, so no balance. So you could be dealing with somebody who's successful, but again, it's like he pursued his career and that was his priority, but he's not prioritizing other things. And it's almost like this is saying the same thing. Started from the bottom and now is here. Built a career as an artist from scratch. So you have a very artistic energy over here and you have a very moneymaker over here. It's just, and it's like started from the bottom. Now I'm here. So you created something too. Oh, you're about to create something, but it's the art. It's the right side of the brain. You might be triggering that type of that thing too, but there's a purpose here. It's a given that there's a purpose here. I just don't know if it would get there, to be honest with you. It's like you can't come into harmony, and you can't come into harmony because this one doesn't try. It's a pessimist. This one is like, nope. This one is like ego and pride and so much stuff, their own blockages. And it's like knowing it's their own blockages, but yet still making excuses for themselves not to push out a certain energy. That's the part that sucks. Person's not stupid. Person just doesn't want to let you in. And they also think you're doing black magic, which is another thing that pisses me off. But again, not your problem. Can't seem to let go of each other, but at the same time can't get into harmony. One person doesn't realize how amazing their relationship can be. The stab in it all is that this person keeps going back and opening the heart, while the other person, who just ain't right for them, with failed relationships from the start. Ooh, it's almost reminding me of that song though. So they keep going back to their past, but it's like the relationship keeps failing. Most likely past experience in love and life. They've been hurt so many times. I didn't even finish reading this. They've been hurt so many times that the only loves they know is the wrong kind of love. And that type of love doesn't even truly exist. So people tend to carry unhealthy patterns because that one person set was perceived something like that, and it's hard to break. Every time they do this, they break a little piece of the heart. This person just don't fucking get it. It's like they get it, they don't fucking get it. They keep going back to their fucking past as if there's something fucking there. But it's like so eye-opening. You're right here. It's gonna be so incredibly fucking painful. Every time you go away, take a piece of me. They just take. It's so painful. I think you're done with the pain, but it's to even talk about or bring it up, even right now, is painful. Because they just don't fucking get it. Stop going fucking backwards, you meatball. You keep trying to make something work with somebody who doesn't fucking even appreciate you. Fucking swindler. They keep going back and opening their heart to the wrong fucking person. And it's actually the person that hurt them and the person that ain't right for them. And that's why they keep hitting a fucking roadblock with that person. And it's like they're keeping you on hold. This is painful to even talk about. It's like, just wake the fuck up. I don't even get it. Well, I could see why you would want nothing to do with this person, because it's so obvious. This person's choosing to be a rock, a stone, a gargoyle. They keep going back to the same person that keeps hurting them, and there's no growth, there's no nothing. These are two people that love each other but can't seem to let go. They come into harmony together. Doesn't realize how but they can't come into harmony. The stab of it all is this person keeps going back and opening their heart to the wrong person who ain't right for them. And it's just like a failed relationship from the start. But yet they still want to keep working on it. Most likely because of their past experience in life, childhood trauma, have been hurt so many times that they only know what the wrong kind of love feels like. They don't truly know what love feels like. And it's sad because they had it with you. And it scares them. But can't make excuses for this person's unhealthy patterns that keeps going back to the fucking past. It's like they keep repeating the same patterns. But the narrator has made the decision to end the cycle, because even though there's so many reasons for this reality, that person has a choice. And regardless of fear, pride, or whatever other reason, this person can make a choice and they choose not to. So like I said, it's only a matter of time, guys. It's within the next couple of weeks where council's going to make a decision and you no longer have to deal with this energy. Or this energy will step it up and you don't even see it coming and you guys will work together. That's what this is. They're either going to get through this and come your way, and you guys will be okay. Believe it or not, I truly feel like you guys will be okay. But if they don't take some type of initiative to come your way and do the right thing and let the past go, the person they keep going back to, that they want to say that they're not holding on to, which is complete bullshit, then fucking see you later, Gator. Spirit don't got time for this shit anymore. And that's what this reading is about. So they only have weeks. They really do. And this person probably feels like, why you put me on a time limit? It's not a fucking time limit, dude. It's time to live your life. It's like they just don't comprehend it. And you're not dealing with an idiot. It's just the petrified of love, too. And I get it. But the back and forth is got to stop. Your guides are exhausted. The final decision is going to be made. Coming in now and going towards mid-February, I'm telling you. If you don't see an improvement in the last week of January, but see, here's the thing. I don't even want to go there. I'm not even going to give you dates. You want all those dates, you can go back and watch the readings. You don't need those anyway. You don't need it. You don't need this person. So it is what it is. Because if you continue to cater and feed and engage, you're only doing more damage to yourself. Because this person thinks they got you again, and then it sets them back. I don't even know if you guys are friends. I don't even know how you could be friends. Because there's just constant setbacks. Because this person won't push through. All this person has to do is say goodbye to the past. And apparently it's that hard. But like, that must make you feel like shit. Because you're right in front of somebody loving them. And they keep going backwards. It's painful. It's painful for you. Their past is painful for them. But you're in the present moment. They are not. So you got to take care of yourself. Just listen. If you're still talking to this energy, listen to your instincts. Because it's saying be open to romance. You do have a new beginning. It is kind of saying like this person will have the courage and come forward. And I hope for some of you guys' sake, it does. Because that type of connection is worth living. Is worth working on. But if they don't step up, it's done in this lifetime. And you will get what you deserve. I don't know what happens to them. And at this point, I'm an asshole. I don't fucking care. I don't care. You've repeated enough cycles with this person that if they don't care enough to see that you have that much genuine care, they can fuck off. They can go sit on the top of a fucking Empire State Building and continue to be a fucking gargoyle. Because once this judgment call is made, I don't even think they understand the depth of this. And I think you guys are just starting to grasp it. And I think you're okay with it. Once this judgment call is made, you're good either way. You're good together and you're good alone. And that's the reality of this situation. You will still get what you deserve. But you were meant to be with this energy because you keep reincarnated. There's something about you two that is magnificent. But if they don't want to open their fucking eyes, then so be it. Spirit's had enough. I love that this is in your spirit guide's hands versus just yours. Because this energy is too important. And they're important too. But this energy right now is too important to let this energy stop them from where you're going. Because you keep pushing through every lifetime. You don't need someone to hold you back. But We belong together. Mariah Carey. If you guys can come together and they work on it, it's going to be wonderful. I guess, you'll know within a few weeks. But it's sad because they keep going back to the same people that hurt them. And you're probably fully aware of that. But the damage it does to you too, Spirit's not willing to let that damage you anymore. That's what's happening. Spirit's like, no. You're capable of making the decision, but you're also letting Spirit make the decision. Because you're just that person. I'm really sorry you guys are experiencing this. This is painful. I've been here and I'm having a very similar experience, and a lot of my expression comes from past lives, past situations, seeing stuff like this unfold, being in these situations. And now it's that high priestess empress energy where you're past that shit. You're not dwelling. It is what it is. And that's it. This energy just wants to keep testing and testing, and they know you're pure. It's their own problem. But it's so painful for you to watch this continue. It shuts down your heart chakra. It shuts down your compassion. You no longer have compassion for this energy. And that's okay. Everyone is where they're at in their own process, right, in life. But they had it plenty of times and they kept taking it. Spirit is doing inner work on them. But they need to stop walking away from a situation now. Or make a final decision. It's like a final cut. It's a final cut in their life, or is council making a final cut when it comes to you two? That's where everybody's at. And this is sad. 6 of Pentacles in the world. Yeah, that's where everybody's at. If you can't find that balance, that synergy, it's done. It's over. Like that's it. And the world was underneath justice. Like, I'm not kidding with you guys. And I hate to say it, and it's gonna bother some of you guys, but I'm telling you, like, I can't wait for council to make that decision. Because you didn't ask for this. You went in with a helping hand, a loving heart. It's just, you can't have that energy bog you down anymore. And I think it's an extremely important decision, guys. Council's involved, right? So I wonder if this will end your lifetimes together. I just feel like it's time for you guys to come together this lifetime. Well, it is in every lifetime, right? But like your lifetime after that, I wonder if it would be just a lot easier for you, and you just have like a kick-ass life that you deserve. Because this sets the statue for your next lifetimes. But I honestly feel like, actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, the next lifetime, you might have to do this all over again. Because you get to it every lifetime. But if that's the way it is, then so be it. but this lifetime you just want to live. And I'm not being an ass, but like, again, I got pulled to derogatory. You're dealing with somebody who can be extremely disrespectful towards your belief and towards you, and just in general. Got their own family shit, all that, and it's just like this energy feels like they're better off alone and doing it themselves, but they can't because it doesn't work. They need to leave. They need to leave the fucking bird's nest. You need to leave. I feel like you're thankful that you even have some type of connection like this. You're thankful to even feel that past life, honestly. Because like right here, you got balance and letting go. Like you're just like, I can't do it anymore. I've tried. In order for this one to have their dreams come true and their goals, they need the courage to find the balance and let go of what they need to. And this one wants the dreams and wants this one to have courage to move forward. But this one's having trouble, nothing is successful going on here because they're not healing this. They're not working with the right side of the brain. They're not taking action. I think you're loving this past life experience or whatever's happening. But you're also experiencing it by yourself. So if it involves this energy, then it becomes kind of painful for you. And that's not fair because that's something that's precious that's being taken from you too. Jesus. This is painful every time something gets taken. And it could be just by a simple fucking word of this person's ego or past pain that hurts your soul deeply. They just don't get it because you're a deep lover. You're deep. There's depth. So this stings every time, and it doesn't just sting the top of the skin. It hits your soul. It takes from you, and that's why it takes from you. You take a piece of me. It takes from you. Well, it's a beautiful connection if there was harmony, but there's not. You guys can't find harmony. It's because this energy won't allow it. And it's out of your hands. You can't do nothing no more. Spirit is trying. So I guess time will tell. And it's not going to be that much longer, guys. You've already awoken this energy. Look at it as a job. I do. Hopefully, lesson learned. You're waking up. Not my job anymore. You want happiness, you want contentment, you know you can have it with me. You know you can have it with me, and you choose not to. Connection's over. You don't get to keep coming in and taking pieces of this one. That's what's happening. I really, truly hope from the bottom of my heart that this person does what they need to do. Because this is gorgeous. Well, this is not gorgeous right now, but that type of connection is priceless. Have you guys not been able to see this the whole time? Did something happen to the camera? I feel like something happened to the camera. Something definitely happened to the camera. Even the camera's exhausted. wanted to do this with the fox, be open to romance. I was holding the deck upside down, but the Seven of Swords. You also have hope and relaxation, but it's the Seven of Swords. You're dealing with energy that's possibly still trying to trick you. That was the contrary energy. Six of Cups, but it's linked to your past life, guys. So we're just going to keep getting the same answers that I've already clarified. I don't know if it's saying to have hope and reflect, but Six of Pentacles reverse, there's no balance here. I truly feel like we're just going to keep getting the same answers. It's so obvious to what's happening. Ten of Wands and the Emperor. Yeah, you got that Emperor energy. It's that control energy, and it's like they just continue to carry that weight. They got to lay the weight, and they're just not. See the Hermit reverse. They're not following their own soul. They're not going within. They don't want to tune in. They're about to turn into that Hermit energy because that's what they were, though. But this is somebody, somebody that needs to take the lead and lay the weight down. But this is a different type of lead. This is control. Like they control their feelings. Like it's control. And I've said this to you from day one. I don't ever want the Emperor. I don't. Some people read the Emperor as like a powerful energy and people want the Emperor. I don't. To me, the Emperor is not every quality of the kings. Like the Empress to me is every quality of the queens. But the Emperor to me has never presented themselves of having all four of those qualities. I would want the King of Cups. The King of Wands. I want a mesh. It's supposed to be the Emperor, but it's not. It's just not to me. That's an energy you don't want. There's too much control, leadership, power struggles, seniority. It's just you don't even want to be with this energy anymore. You've just had it. If this person could get in tune with their soul, I think you would scoop it up in a heartbeat because that magnetism is there, but this is what you're getting. They're projecting their own shit onto you. It's just power struggles. Again, it's inner child, but it's like that's past life karma. It's stuff that they're not choosing to push through. But the thing is here and now. And here and now, what you've experienced is not okay. It damages a soul. Page of Pence. Knight of Cups. I don't know. I just feel like like there is no hope. It's to me, you're not sabotaging it. To me, it's just like this energy keeps flipping the nails out of the fucking coffin, keeps coming back to you lifetime after lifetime. Like I said, it's like fucking go away. It's like you hold the solution, but I think you're done trying. The solutions to their problems are easily found. Always listen to your intuition. So yes, you have the ability, but you're just done. You're in a situation, a period where you're just done. So you've already done enough. Your guides they already know you've done enough. So And this is the contrary energy. It's you're dealing with trickster. You know? They just want to be in control. So I'm not going to keep reading this energy because it's fucking draining. We need to bounce back to bam and let them do what the fuck they want to do. And I feel like I just want to throw you one card and that seems shitty. But again, it's not. They're trying to control something. You know, it's like enough's enough. Like, fucking seriously. Whether it's your own feelings, whatever. It's like, just stop. Just stop. I want to fucking stomp this energy. Honestly, that like, there's a message there. It's like, I don't want to take because it boils down to past life karma. But here and now in the present moment, this person is not putting the effort in, whether they're having trouble communicating. It doesn't matter. This type of soul deserves a little bit more, and this person won't even give this person a little bit more. It's like they still want to see what they can get without having to do the inner work. I'm not okay with that. I will not be that fucking reader for you. That is not okay. B, community. You are a powerful creator. Your work is blessed. You are blessed with everything you touch. Be open to receiving this sweetness. You are the queen of abundance. You're the queen bee here. Be open to receiving sweetness. So if it comes in, guys, go for it. If this comes in and tries, then yes, go for it. I won't be like, don't do that and blah, 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 blah. No. Okay? If they come in and start giving and you choose to receive and be open in receiving, you are the queen of abundance. Okay? This might just be something completely different where somebody else comes in, some type of surprise, some type of work opportunity, some type of something. This is work. You're a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. This might not even be coming from them. But if this comes to you, it's absolutely hands down worth it. Worth a shot. But right now, this might just be talking about your work and you right now. You got two cards that telling you to be open. Be open to romance and be open to sweetness. So you do have a man or a woman coming at you. But don't forget to concentrate and study on your own work. You've already mastered you. You already know what you want. You know you want to live again, right? So this to me is your studies. It's very career oriented. Continue to focus on that. You got the snow leopard over here. You are strongly independent and you are often solitary. Integrity is important for you for your best outcome. So your own morals, your own integrity, what's best for you, okay? Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the life of the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold. So stop involving other people. This is about you. You've already probably had enough people give you enough bad advice. You were meant to follow your own intuition. You let other things hold you back. It's self-reliance. It's you. You have to have integrity to have a good outcome here. This means you have to stand up for yourself. You have to stand up for other people. You got to do what's best for you. Let your intuition lead you. Your life will unfold. You don't got to tell anybody what your plan is or what you're doing or who you choose to be with. It's nobody else's business. You take care of what you need to take care of. I almost feel like you're going to have two lives. Like, you have your family, you have your work, you have something. And then if you have this, then you have this. You got to find the balance. But it's like just the way you were going about it, or you were just, I got to take care of that. Like, no, it doesn't work that way with you. It's like you got to stand up for yourself and do what you want at the end of the day. Everything else will mesh. You haven't been following your intuition. There's no way the two of you don't have kick-ass intuition. This is just not following their own gut. But if you use your intuition, just let your life unfold. But you gotta stand up for yourself. You're letting past life karma, you're letting your family hold you back. This is an energy that doesn't want to see something like that, but it's the reality of the situation. You keep going back to the wrong people. That's a hard life lesson, because you probably feel like you're letting your family down, but you know what? Your family has let you down. And you always went back because they're family, or they apologized, or whatever. That is a tough life lesson, because you keep forgiving your family when they don't even forgive you. It's a big wake-up call. That is a tough life lesson. And you keep redoing it over and over and over. And there's certain people that come into your life that give you all sorts of unconditional love, and you probably lost some of them, but this one loves unconditionally. But you keep going back to somebody who loves with conditions and has let you down and has caused a lot of pain for you. But yet you still want to look at her like she's solid, like she can help you fix things, and she can't. She's the heart of the problem. The fact that her heart's just not with you too, that's for you to realize, whoever this woman is you keep going back to is the heart of the problem. She has caused you massive pain by keeping things from you. Just, there's so many things, but yet you keep going back to it because she knows how to say the right thing, or she gives you a glimpse. That is a hard life lesson, because it involves family, children, parents, aunts, uncles, cousins. This is family karma. How you were treated, how you were raised. And you're taking the same value that somebody else had, that you looked up to. But there was no value there. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you keep praising somebody who taught you wrong. They didn't teach you love. They might have taught you how to succeed, thinking that was the key to life. But now that you're successful, now what? Now what? Because you have love here. And I just, that is a hard life lesson, lifetime after lifetime after lifetime. And it started in the womb. It's like your mother didn't know how to love, which comes from her mother, or she pushed it away. I don't know. And it's not a bad thing. That doesn't make your parents bad people at all. I experienced stuff like that growing up too. So I'm definitely not saying your parents are bad people. It's just you weren't taught self-respect. You weren't taught to respect others. That's a given. You probably wanted, and you probably grew up knowing you had to respect others, but you probably only respected the alpha. And that got you to where you are now. And I hope you're realizing now that that's not beneficial. You were probably taught to respect the hierarchy within the family, grandparents, so you don't talk back, that type of stuff. But like, they didn't teach you love. You required that when the right people came into your life to love you. And I'm not saying the people in your life now don't love you. I'm not saying that either. It's just, it's not that type of love you need or seek or want. It's not valuable love. Fuck, I hate saying it like that, but it's not valuable love. And you have somebody that is causing blockages. I don't know how to explain it. There's somebody in the picture in the family, somebody that is causing the interruption, but yet that's the person you keep going towards. It's like, holy shit. It's like she's the heart of the problem. Whether it's a mother, a wife, a kid's mother, an ex, that's the heart of the problem. The heart of the problem stems from childhood, but here and now in the present moment, that whoever that Omega is not Omega. She's not your Omega. It's the wrong person. And again, it's a hard lesson. That lesson is to step out of it, realize your own worth, and then fix the issues that need to be fixed. She can't help you solve those problems. And I've said that before in a previous read that came in a couple months ago. Whoever you keep going back to cannot help you solve the bigger problem that's in the family. That's your lesson. This person might be able to help you solve that. But you don't want to accept help. Not her job for you to figure that out. She's getting hurt that you keep going backwards to somebody that she knows for a fact is no good for you. This is very intuitive energy. She's been telling you from the start that you're dealing with somebody that you shouldn't be with. And the way you got into a relationship with this person, whether it was 50 years ago or 30 years ago, was built on false pretenses. It was never solid. You probably chose somebody that was going to be successful in life because that's what you were taught. And this one is carefree and flies like a fucking eagle and loves being in another fucking dimension because that's where life is. That's where creativity is. That's where happiness is. That's where shit lies. Not in a boring fucking mundane fucking world that has lack. There's no fucking lack here. This is beauty. This is life. This is creation. This is society. You choose. You keep going back to the heart of the problem. There's no integrity there. You're being used. And somebody else knows it. And it is painful because this energy cannot continue to have your back when you don't even realize your own worth. That's probably the most painful situation here, because this is an awakening. She came in for you to learn your worth. And I don't know, you should be giving this one fucking credit, but I doubt you can give this one credit because you think it's fucking taboo. She was your catalyst, but you guys were meant for so much more. And you probably, two of you always probably had that instinct the first day you met. But this does not come into harmony. And then you had the wrong person come into your life when she was already in your life. But you chose conditioning. You chose who was going to be more successful in life, who wanted to play mom, and who wanted to be more successful. You chose success because you were raised that way. Now is your time to realize that's not the end all to be all, because now you have that, but you didn't have the other stuff that you needed in life because you weren't taught that. So now it's time to reprogram your brain. You are not a bad person. You just need to stop getting walked on. She did not come into your life for you not to step your game up. And it's not stepping your game up for her. Stepping your game up for your own life. So you can finish living your life the way you deserve to live your life. To break this fucking pattern. To break this fucking karma. This one knows how to do it. This one was only trying to help. And you feel like this one's manipulating. Nope, this one's just living life. Try to do the right thing. She may have caused some problems along the way in your eyes, but she did what she had to do because she was the catalyst. And she didn't even follow through with what she could have fucking done. She could have caused a lot more fucking damage. You fucking mark my words. This is a smart fucking queen bee. She could have fucked your life over. She chose not to. She chose to let you learn. And if she meant enough to you, you would go her way. You feel force, you feel pressure, you feel that. That's on you. That's your own karma. That's not her. She wouldn't pressure you. She wouldn't put you on a time limit. This one's more than patient. Some of you guys, honestly, if you're dealing with this energy, I would send them this video, whether they choose to watch it or not. Sending this video alone could trigger something that could help them. And not because of you. It's because of your soul and you wanting to help them. It's not manipulative. This one just always feels like they're being manipulated, so they just want to project that onto you. This one doesn't care about shame, humiliation, embarrassment, what you went through or what you're going through. This one just wants to live a life with you. They want to expand. They want to help. You guys can help each other. You bring each other up. But all you've been doing is bringing each other down because of a stubborn energy that wants to project that onto you. It's not fair anymore. It's just not. It's time to get fucking real. It is time to get fucking real. Honestly. You're either going to do this or you're not. This one doesn't fucking care anymore. You got her to the point where she doesn't care anymore. Job done. And that's a good way to look at it. I'm not going to lie. Can't help this energy unless they want to be helped. You just wanted a chance so stuff could fucking flow again, and this one blocked every fucking time the river even got a current. It's stagnant water. It's like a puddle. Keeps getting sucked dry. That's exactly what happened over here. And this one just wants a carefree life. Somebody that's going to support her emotionally, mentally. She just wants support. It's a very nurturing energy. This is a mom all day. Mom instincts. She's a nurturer. She's a creator. You got to get out of your own head. I'm sure you've probably been telling yourself that, but it doesn't cut it when you're not doing it, because you're not cutting the past out. You're not putting your foot down. You probably think you are in different ways, but you're doing it as the emperor. You're doing it to please you. I can get why this could be scary, because this is love. Must have been love, but it's over now. Must have been, but I lost it somehow. You lost it with your own arrogance. But everything can all change. This energy can all change. Will they accept the awakening? Job done. Job's done. Time to live your life. This energy no longer needs to be your teacher. It is now time for you guys to come together and enjoy life. But this one needs to be way more optimistic. That's why they're having a spiritual awakening, because this one wouldn't even be allowed near this one without a spiritual awakening. You're not meant to live a mundane life. You're just not. You're not, you have that creativity that you won't access. This is, I choose to work with things that bring the best out of me, the passion, the creativity, the life force. This is, I gotta do what I gotta do to succeed. It's just society. It's not a bad thing. It's just time to break it. It's not this person's job to get you to see who they are. You already know who you guys are to each other. It's the soul connection. It doesn't need to be figured out. It's a feeling. But this energy is scared of feeling. But if they want to actually experience love, I want to know what love is. You've never experienced love the way this one can love. This one knows what love is. You chose somebody who had more of a college drive. This one would rather have a career than to be a mother. This one would rather be a mother. This one would rather be a mother than choose career. It's a given. You're with somebody, a woman here, that would choose career over a mother. And that's what you wanted, because that's what you were taught. Well, it's not what you wanted, but that's what you were taught. Success comes first. Your bank account comes first, is what you were taught. The fact that you have that can only help her. The fact that she has that can only help you. But she can't relate to you. You can't help her succeed like that if you can't get in tune with your own soul. That's the only way this one can connect. Even when it comes to business or ideas or this is what you need to do, this one can't accept that or can't fathom the way you think about something because it's not coming from your soul. It's coming from karma. This one can't relate to that. She can understand it, but she can't relate. So she's going to get frustrated. You can't teach this one anything unless it comes from your soul. There is nothing here coming from your soul except for when you guys are probably intimate and your guard's down. That's probably the only time that you guys feel each other's souls. Because in a mundane world, your souls are not meshing. It's not an awful situation, guys. It's just a situation that can be solved if everybody chooses to work together the right way, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. It's time to wrap it up. You know? It's time to wrap it up. So Spirit's going to wrap it up, or you guys are going to figure out how to wrap it up together. And that's really what it boils down to. Okay. I love you guys. I might be back. I might not. We shall see. I'd like to come back, but so we shall see. It's a lot to look forward to in life still. On both ends. There's still new beginnings. There's happiness. Like there's still a lot to look forward to. There's still dreams here. There's success. You just have to take action. You just have to have that courage. Like you can still have your dreams. There's still a lot of beauty here. It's just on how you want to perceive this and how you want to move forward. I am happy that Spirit is going to make the final judgment based on what their guide actually knows, because there's so much more going on behind the scenes than in a mundane world, in a 3D world that she's aware of and that he's aware of. Know what I mean? She just knows the basics. She can tune in. This energy is not trying to fucking tune in like that. This one's not doing fucking readings on you. Her intuition already knows what's going down. That's a lot for this one to swallow. It's very taboo. So I'm glad that both guides are working on both sides, and the common guide or the council is going to make the decision, because this is exhausting. This is no way to live. And it's a beautiful connection, but something's got to give. And enough has been given and not received. And this is why you're at where you're at. So I am thankful for my guides are playing part of this role. And I hope you guys are thankful for your guides playing part of this role, because it's not fair to feel that depth and have it continuously be taken when that depth is pure and it's beauty and you thrive on that. And it gets taken. You can't live like that. This energy can, because they're used to it. But they shouldn't be used to it. That's the problem. They've adjusted to it, and it's time to readjust, because you deserve more. And it's time for you to live your life. And if you can't do it together, then so be it. I really hope you still push through. It might take this energy a lot longer, but time's up when it comes to this one. It's been long enough. You've had to have known each other for a while. There's no way you haven't. There's no way you haven't. Even if you met when you guys were 5 years old, a family friend. You've known each other for a long time. You know that connection's always been there. This one loves the connection and doesn't try to figure it out. This one does. Another reason why it's holding them back. There's no need to figure it out. You feel it. You enjoy it. It makes you feel good. These two energies are better off together than alone. When you guys are apart, even when you leave each other, shit gets sticky, shit gets hairy. And that's because this keeps kicking in. These are two energies that need to live together, nurture each other, and start living life. This is not, let's see how long we can push this out for. Let's see how long we can delay it. No, that's not what this is. If you got energies that are still going to do that, you're definitely not ready to come together. Your guides won't allow it. This is what this is. And I don't even know if this one would be like, all right, yeah, let's do this and live together and da-da-da. Like, because there's been so much shit. But when it comes to what I'm saying, when you two are together, it's meant to be. You're together. It's forever. It's you guys are together. There's no question. It's when you guys leave each other. It's literally the next morning, the next day. It's like shit gets rough. That's because you're two peas in a pod. You in a way, you share a soul. And it's a beautiful thing. But it's a hard thing when you guys are not together. I guarantee if you guys make it, you might even die together again in this lifetime. Whether you will yourselves to death, I don't know. But it's a given because you keep being reincarnated together. The reason why people are mummified is so you can find each other's soul with each reincarnation. It's like, why were Egyptians mummified? They believed that it had to do with preserving their bodies so they could use them again in the afterlife. And then, whoa. They would remove the brain, they would do all that. They would just leave the heart because that's part of the soul. So you can keep finding each other. Well, they fucking set us up for disaster now, didn't they? You guys set us up for disaster. They set us up because they know the soul was pure. When you guys are together, your souls are pure. Oh, I'm exhausted. I love you guys. I hope you have a great day. I'll see you in a little while. I can't keep reading into this. It's draining me. See how my attitude is just like so overwhelming. You guys' souls are pure when they're together. That's why I keep getting when you guys are together. because there's such purity. It's just, it's you two. Work on yourself. Work on yourself. Don't let energy get you down. I don't know what you're going to do, where you're at, but keep pushing through. Focus on work. Focus what's best on you. Real briefly, when it comes to both of you, like together, we have the cat. Natural healer, your intuition is strong. You don't have to go with the crowd. Black bear, guardian, gentle, wise, protector. That gives you confidence and power. Protecting your loved ones. 2 cards of intuition. My heart is pure and free. The greater purpose calls upon you. The unlimited resources, the stamina, and the strength. That talks about that energy to accomplish dreams, because we're right back there again. Your heart is pure and free. Your greater purpose calls you. You have the resources. You got to get that stamina and that strength to follow the winds of change to accomplish your dreams. You want so much more. And you know they can be accomplished this way. You guys probably have the same look in life, like the same outcome. Like you both want a business, you're both independent. You both probably have the same sacred lands in common. Maybe you both love to cook, you both want to travel, whatever it is. You guys are very different, but your souls are pure. And you probably have a lot of things in common when it comes to how you want to live out your life, the rest of your life. This is a relationship that would go smoothly. It is, oh, you want to do that? Let's do that. You want to do that? Let's do that. Like, you both got things in common. Does that make sense? Sacred buffalo, cloak me with your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storms of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way to gratitude and prayer. This white buffalo has been pretty strong lately. Well, I hope however this pans out for you, it brings happiness no matter what route you guys go, whether you come together or you go your own ways. I hope you can both start living the life. This is just hard because this connection, if it gets taken this lifetime, this one can accept. I don't know if this one would be able to accept it, which then means you have work to do with blocking or moving. Like this, I'm telling you, like, because this connection will stick with this person for the rest of their life because it's meant to come together. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. But Spirit might have some pull there. Spirit might actually block this energy for you, is what I'm picking up on. I don't know if it would wipe a piece of its memory. Spirit would probably step in and probably wipe some of their memory of you, so you don't get bothered, because it's really not your job anymore, if that makes sense. Spirit can come in and do that and block things where it's like the feelings you thought you had or something. I'm telling you, they're slowly take them so this energy can do what they need to do. And that's a fact. Spirit has a lot of pull that way. They'll take some DNA. They'll take a piece of that memory. They'll take a piece of you away. That's what they'll do. You did it to this one, they'll do it to you. Karma. So that does make me feel better on this end, because it's less work that you have to do to block that energy. I hope they push through. I really do. This one knows how to enjoy life. So I hope this one truly, truly pushes through. And if you don't do it together, even if they block, I still hope they continue to work on this, because everybody deserves a good life. All right. I love you guys. Have a good one.